I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice. He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBA lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You trying to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo, Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. It's all good. We're here regardless to talk boxing. And this fine morning, we're going to be discussing, debating, and previewing and predicting the Isaac Pitbull Cruz fight versus Rayo Valenzuela. This will be our last previews and predictions for this fight week. This is the last card that we have yet to discuss, or rather the last fight on the card that we've yet to discuss. And, today is the perfect time. This is a fight that's on everybody's mind. Obviously, Isaac is the favorite here, but I am certainly picking Rayo Valenzuela to upset Isaac. I feel he has more tools. I know that Isaac has that power and pressure, and we're going to have to see can Rayo, stand up to that. I'm hoping that the angles that we've seen in his last fight, the newfound version of Rayo, I hope that shows itself in this particular fight, and we get a amazing fight that ends in an upset, obviously, since, Rayo is not the favorite. A lot of people just counting him out. Obviously, he was knocked out by Edwin de los Santos, my Dominican brethren. And since then, he's been labeled as chinny. But since then, he's been able to stop Christopher Colbert and avenge a controversial loss where many felt he didn't deserve the losing decision. Came back, did it again, stopped Colbert via knockout, and last we heard Colbert was going to be fighting Nahir Albright off TV on a RDR Promotions somewhere out in Philly. Rayo moves on and he gets a title shot with Isaac Cruz. Now, Isaac just became a champion by defeating Rolly, who was another natural 135-pounder moving up. So this is Isaac's second fight at 140, but not fighting anyone naturally at 140. Both men that he's faced at 140 are former 135 pounders moving up. For Rayo, he's got to be excited, right? Because he was held back and restricted in his last fight. There was a catch weight for the Colbert fight. So he was held down to 133 pounds. And I believe he had a rehydration as well. Still got the win with all that, coming into play. So once again, you just got to respect young Rayo Valenzuela. And, you got to respect him taking on this chance with Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Not an easy fight. Not a fight that people are running to take. The only guy really looking to fight Isaac sounds like Shakur Stevenson. And truly that hasn't been able to manifest for Shakur. And we'll see what happens in terms of Shakur's next career move. But right now, obviously, we're talking Isaac and Rayo Valenzuela. A upset for Rayo could potentially mean a Tank fight, something that he hasn't gotten yet, something that is on his side of the street, so to speak, that PBC side. So for Isaac, it's the same thing, right? He really has more of a, argument for a rematch because people think he did so well. He wasn't stopped versus Tank. So people have been clamoring for that rematch. And Tank's very own trainer, Calvin Ford, has been very adamant about that rematch taking place down the line. Now, if Isaac can get this win on the big stage, that, rematch is probably signed, sealed, and delivered. But Rayo has that opportunity where he can upset the apple cart, put himself in that conversation with Tank, and, take over those Isaac, fans and fandom. But this is what we're talking about. If you want to call in, you can do so. Discord is available. Let me know on Discord how is the sound. Let me get a sound check on Discord and Twitter so that we can make sure everybody is able to hear us. And remember, you can use our landline. The number to call, 1-563-999-3427. That's 1-563-999-3427. So if you want to call in, feel free. You can do so via Twitter Spaces and Discord. We're talking Isaac Cruz, the newly crowned WBA champion, lifted that title from Rolly Romero. Now, many believe Rolly did not deserve to have that belt. People believe Rolly should have gotten a loss and that Barroso should have been the victor in said particular fight. Rolly escaped with the decision, but later lost that belt to Isaac, making him a champ. Now, O'Hara Davies was supposed to get a crack, and Barroso took him out. Barroso was supposed to get a crack, and he's been, pushed to the wayside for some time now. When exactly the WBA allows him to get a crack, I don't know. And hopefully it happens soon. Hopefully it happens soon. But once again, phone lines are open. Just opened up the landline for anybody that wants to use their cell phone to call in. That will be up and running in about another 2 minutes. Twitter Space is available. We got bands. What's going on? Give me a sec there. Check, you there?
Yo.
Yes, we hear you.
All right, man. So I'm going to go with Pitbull in this fight just because I don't think Jose Valenzuela can fight on the back foot. There's going to be a lot of pressure, a lot of hooks from both directions coming in. And I think he's just going to get clipped. It's going to be kind of like how Ryan Garcia Well, in the Pitbull versus Rolly fight, when he just pressured him so quickly, and then he caught him a few times, and then slow roll it down, and then once you fight on the back foot, man, it's just you can't really find a game plan at that point. It ain't too many fighters that can fight on the back foot too good. I would say like Shakur can do it, and Tank are the main ones that I watch. But who am I to say? I'm still a casual, just learning. But yeah, man, that's my prediction. I'm going with Pitbull, probably knockout. Let's go late because I think Venezuela can at least avoid it a little bit, but he's kind of tiny. So let's go knockout 8-9. But yeah, that's my call, man.
All right. I'm actually hoping the opposite, and I know I've expressed that, but I don't know. I'm not like a bandwagon dude. You know, everybody's high on Isak. He didn't really do much but survive in a Tank fight. Then he beats Gamboa and gets all this credit for it, but Haney and others beat Gamboa, don't get credit. And then he beats Rayo. You know, let's be real. Both of his wins arguably are chinny fighters. Gamboa for sure. You know, we stopped counting after 16 knockdowns with Gamboa. And obviously Rayo, we don't know that it was chinny or did he just get caught, but we know that he got caught and got knocked out. So there's vulnerabilities in both of Isak's, fights. I just, I'm not high on this dude and those wild punches. I'm hoping that Rayo can upset and shut these people up, man, that think Isak's doing something, you know what I mean? Dude's a ducker. He's avoided Shakur twice. And, I don't really care for him, He's out here calling Shakur boring because he doesn't want a tough fight, Typical Mexican shit. It's corny. Whenever they feel a threat, the fighter is boring. The fighter don't sell. The fighter ain't done nothing. My man, you the Mexican, make the fight. If he boring, bring the fight to him. That's your job. That's your style. But it's just a lot of complaining, excuse making, and ducking and avoiding from Isak, yet he gets all this love from you fans. You're like weird as fuck. It's your hatred for Tank that gives you love for Isak. It's like, I dislike Tank, but at least this guy went 12, so I could tease Tank. Because, truthfully, I don't see the star power in Isak, and he's growing at a rapid rate. So salute to him. But hopefully Rayo puts that to an end here Saturday night. We're going out to, they're saying Discord's not working. I will restart that. In the meantime, in between time, we got Copy. Cool. What it do?
What's good, Champ? What's good, man? Yeah, man. You think him and Barroso will be a better fight? Since we mentioned him there, I mean, they're both. I mean, he got the regular and he got the super champion, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I don't think Cruz and Barroso is a regular fight. Barroso is considered old. He's an old man that is defying the odds. He's not an old man that's highly skilled and we think is a pound-for-pound fighter. He's just an old man that's defying the odds. He's a very old
but I'm
man.
Saying, though, no, absolutely. I hear your argument, but what I'm saying, title-wise,
you breaking up heavy, brother.
WBA, he has.
We're gonna come back to you, brother. You in a bad
Cruz
service
the
area.
And Barroso's the.
Copy. Malcolm, what up?
You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Boxing Boys. Shout out to you, Ness. Is there anybody else on the panel right now?
Solo Dolo.
Scarface no Manolo. Got you. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that you had this dislike for Cruz. I'm not really hating on it, but I never realized that you just really wasn't fucking with him like that. I definitely agree that he's a duck. Anytime that there's and it's mainly the Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to throw no slander to these niggas, but it's mainly when you have a Mexican fighter who's just flat-footed and they just can't deal with boxers. They call people boring, and then they just duck the smoke. It's always them that complain about
him and his father did the same thing. They both in cahoots to act like Shakur is whack when they the whack ones for ducking.
When I moved over here to Arizona, I'm in Yuma, right? It's predominantly Mexican, and I'm not gonna lie, they all say anytime I talk boxing, they all say Mayweather runs. So I don't really talk to them about the sport. I'm like, okay, yeah, y'all one of those. Y'all want the little rock'em sock'em. You feel me? But with the fight, I might have Cruz winning. I think I said it yesterday. He just looks like he's hitting at 140. Somebody just touched on it about Rayo fighting on the back foot, but he showed some decent footwork on his last fight with the angle, so maybe he could learn to do something on the back foot, and he's the bigger guy and got the reach. So, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt right there. But, yeah, and then I was going to ask you, because there's really not too much to talk on that, but, yo, did you see that Fight Hub shit with Andy Ruiz? He's in a fucking supermarket, and yo, his diet is just atrocious. He's talking about he doesn't eat cereal anymore because of the sugar and all that shit. And they just buying all this extra shit and still soda. He's eating fucking carne asada, and I'm just like, yo, this motherfucker's bugging. And I'm hoping it's like a troll video.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with carne asada. Like, what's the worst part of carne asada? Sodium because of the seasoning, but meat. Is 93% lean. That's perfect. It's protein.
Yeah,
that builds muscle. And
then most of the time, it's just how they make it and prepare it. I see how they do it over here, and then with the tortillas and the fucking frying shit, and I don't know. Man.
No. Listen, everything other than the carne asada is fattening. The chips, the soda, but carne asada on a fucking tortilla with pico de gallo and cilantro, that's not fattening, brother. At all. Like, y'all need to Google. That is not. I mean, the fattest thing on a taco, is the tortilla, but you can even buy wheat tortillas.
I mean, it depends though, Ness, because let's just say somebody's making a taco. It's kind of tricky. You can make a taco, you could automatically fry the taco. That's going to add calories. And it also depends on the kind of beef you use.
Yo, where in Arizona you buying tacos that they fry in it, bro? They do it on a pan. It's not even a pan. It's on the plancha.
No, they'll do it on a skillet. Listen, even if you do it in your crib, you can get it on a skillet. You can get like some flour shits, and you can lightly fry them on oil.
Fry carne asada in oil?
But no. I'm talking about tacos. No, not even the carne asada. But I'm saying with tacos, they do that shit over here. I seen some shit.
Yeah, they definitely making it fatter than they need to be.
I'll send you the video or whatever through Instagram. It's like a little 5-minute video or some shit. And you just see his little cart. And he's just saying he doesn't eat certain things. And then you just see him adding weird shit to his cart. And I'm like, yo, this guy's just bugged out. I'm hoping my boy Miller win, man. That's about it. Shout out to Boxing Voice. I'm going to keep tuning in.
All right. Yeah, we'll see, man, how much the diet comes into play. El Tanque, what up?
What up, Ness?
What's goody?
Hey, bro, you didn't check out that video I sent you, huh?
Which one?
The one, the Isa Cruz one.
Where'd you send it?
I sent it to you on here on Discord.
No.
On the DM.
No, I just seen it. It says Pitbull has his own. On what?
Yeah, his own. You know how Rayo is doing his own little videos for this fight? Rayo, Pitbull got his own little thing going on too. It's pretty dope.
I'm gonna check it out.
The first 20, 30 seconds, bro. His dad is like, we're fighting a guy named Rayo. He says he's Mexican, but don't nobody know him in Sinaloa. But I guess he's Mexican, so we gotta respect him. That shit was funny, bro.
They hating. My man came to America when he was 3 years old. Who Pitbull's dad want him to know or expect him to know?
No idea. I have no idea, bro. But
this is exactly why I want Rayo to win. For all you fucking you know, I don't even know what to call these fake purebred
Hey,
people that swear that they better than everyone else because they were
I
born in
used
a
to,
certain country. That shit is
I used,
ridiculous.
I used to like Rayo, bro, but I saw so many defensive flaws that I'm like, damn, bro, like I don't think you're ever gonna get up there with like the top 5, top 10 motherfuckers, bro.
All he got to do is beat your mans, though. That's all he need to do. We worry about the top 5, top 10 after we beat Isak.
Yeah, but every time I hear someone give me a breakdown of how he's supposed to be Isak, it's him boxing. That's not him, bro. That's like asking Lil Wayne to sing you a country song and then give you a whole country album, bro. Like he ain't gonna do that. He gonna get cracked and want to engage in a battle with the other Mexican to prove he's more Mexican than him and get knocked the fuck out. Cause I know none of you want him to sit in there and exchange with Cruz. Cause that chin is very suspect, bro. Which is fucked up because I like Rayo. I like Rayo a lot. He's quick, he got power, but damn, bro. He definitely do eat punches with that chin. I don't even like how he looked when he got clipped by Colbert, the rematch. There was I was one of the rounds where he got hurt again. And I was like, oh shit, it's the same thing again. And he fixed it up and he won. But I would have loved to see him fight De Los Santos to get that rematch back too. I just don't understand how they moved him up to 140 pounds and get a title shot. But then again, I didn't understand how fucking Pitbull moved up to 140 and got a title shot versus Rolly, So I guess it's cool. I just don't see Rayo winning, man. I won't be mad if he does. I just don't see it, Ness. I do not see it, bro. That chin, man. That chin is, like I said, bro, I think he's the Mexican Devin Haney with that chin. My man gets he be walking like he's drunk when he gets touched up like that. Which is not good, man. Not good at all. That's it, Ness. That's all I got, bro. Go with Isak. 9th round KO.
All right, brother. Man, this Olympic shit is crazy, bro. Like, I don't even know what to believe in terms of what woman is fighting a man. Because I don't know what clips. I don't follow this shit. I don't know what clips are most recent or older. But, man, there's so many clips of men fighting women. This shit is crazy. They're terrible, bro. I don't even understand how this happened. It's such a physical advantage or disadvantage. And bro, the clip I'm watching, this girl is balling. Like, nonstop tears, like, tantrum crying because she lost to a dude. And she was forced to quit because that punch was just too much. This is a travesty. Honestly, they need to do something. I'm shocked that they're going to allow these games to finish and really award men medals over women and call them some sort of winners. That shit is crazy. I don't even know how the dudes themselves, I don't care that you don't consider yourself a man anymore. You know what it is. You know you physically gifted more than your opponent. You out here celebrating and acting like you won. That shit is crazy. I ain't gonna front. They need to get their ass whooped. Everybody involved. Everybody involved. That was my daughter. I be throwing chairs. I ain't even gonna front. I'm turning Zab Judah. This shit crazy. Poor girl's just crying, talking about this ain't fair. In Spanish, she's saying it though, because she was from, I think, Italia. Crazy. Crazy. Joe Pilot, what up? They need to do something. That's sad. That's crazy, bro. And then this the last year, allegedly, of the Olympics, right? And they go out like that. Joe Pilot. Joe. Copy cool, what it do?
Good, champ. I'm back. Man. Yeah, it's like when I cross city like borders, it always does that.
You good?
But yeah, man. Nah, I was only saying that solely because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Barroso has the regular, and Isak has the super champion. If I'm not mistaken, I understand the age difference and everything like that, and we don't really expect much, but a big old brawl. But I think that's a fan friendly fight to have. But it's like you were saying, the Shakur fight is the more appealing fight, and he has been ducking that fight. Um, or even put him in there with Sabrice, man. I would like to see him fight Sabrice Matisse. Um, That's another appealing fight for the fans to have and see him do. Put him with a pro grades, put him with something where they're gonna bang. Or again, Puello just win the WBA, WBC?
Yep.
Yeah, so there you go. That's the fight to make happen. You know what I'm saying? His title, get his old title back, make them bang out. But again, shout out to Valenzuela for taking his fight. I'd like to see what he brings to the table. He is a skillful young kid, but he is. We question his chin. And see what he's able to bring. I think he's a little 140, maybe a little too heavy for him. I think he belongs in the 135 division. You may know the details better than us. We don't know if he was training to make that weight. Because it's like overnight he went from 130 to 140, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Who?
Valenzuela.
I mean, he last fought at 133 at the catchweight.
That's what I'm saying. So, but he was fighting down there at 130, that's where the first fight with Colbert was, right? 130?
135.
Oh, okay, so he's 135. Okay. All right. So again, for him to be down there to see what happens. Let's see if he could do something at 140. If he carries the weight good and move around. I just think the 140 division is a little too big for him. I think he's a small guy at 140. To see if he has any future in there, But yeah, this is an exciting fight. I would like for after this fight, Isak Cruz to. I mean, I got Cruz winning. I got Cruz winning by knockout just because I think he's going to overwhelm the kid. I know we're relying on the skills and the ability to move around to outbox Cruz, but that's a prayer away. So after that, I mean, Isak Cruz has to step up his game and see what happens. We know he's not going to fight Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin's a mover. We know he stays
Bro,
away from
Isak
movers.
is going. If he wins, he's waiting for a tank fight. We all know that.
Yeah, but that's his problem. He's been waiting this whole time and he hasn't gotten it. So he needs to move his career along.
You may feel like it's your time,
I appreciate you, champ.
but it's not your time.
Yes, sir. You the man, player. You the man. Let's see. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, putting the episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, multiple times a day. We going out to Phoenix. Ronnie, what up?
Ness, good morning, brother. How you doing, man?
All good. How are you?
Pretty good, man. Am I missing something? I mean, I know that when he fought the Dominican dude, he got rocked. Rayo, I'm talking about. But has he been rocked in other fights that people keep saying he's chinny?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Well, like Baby Joker's talking about, he said that he's the Mexican Devin Haney with his chin, and the other guys called in too saying he's chinny. Have I missed something? Because I've only seen Rayo get fucked up by, De Los Santos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have never seen him get rocked besides that. I mean, maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. But, I mean, he seemed pretty sturdy until then. And the weight thing they're talking about, Rayo had already moved up to 140, said he was campaigning at 140. Now, he may not have had a fight there, but he said he had moved up before the Colbert rematch. And then Colbert got him at the weight stipulations and all that shit. And people were telling him don't even take the fight because of that reason. But he still took it. But before that fight, he said he was already going to campaign at 140. So that wasn't something new from what I remember. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure about that. But I could have swore he was already going to campaign at 140. But, yeah, I mean, good fight, brother. This whole card's going to be a fucking good-ass card, man. I keep getting messages from the zone telling me watch the I don't know if you've seen the Andy Ruiz little 30-second thing he was talking about on there. Come in and watch the fight. Hey, Andy Ruiz, he looks like he's in decent shape right now, bro. He damn sure don't look no Joshua rematch weight. He looks like he's in that Joshua first fight weight right now. He's not a buff dude. He's never gonna.
Possibly.
Yeah, I thought he looked decent. It's like I seen a little thing on him. I seen their little face-off thing they had. He looks decent right now, brother. We'll see what happens. You're saying, like I haven't been following Ruiz or seeing his training like that. It's always seeing when on the alley setback on his little things that he would do the recordings and shit. He would go to his gym and watch him train and do other shit. I think at the time he was actually with Benavidez at the time, training at the same gym. So it's been a while. But yeah, that's my take, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You gonna do a betting show tomorrow or no?
Yes, sir. Big fight.
All right, Ness. For sure, brother. You know what I'm saying? And the other day we were talking about so Tank's supposed to fight in November regardless, correct?
That is the rumor.
So you're gonna try to have a fight party for that?
Absolutely.
All right. Just keep us posted, Ness. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I want to go down there, bro. Check it out. You said I love the last one, brother. So hopefully you guys can do both days.
Yeah, now we trying to do
Saturday again.
Yeah, we trying to do that again because we got to give out the awards.
Yeah, no, definitely. You know what I'm saying? I had a great time, brother. You know what I'm saying? That was a real good time with, man, you get to meet all the boxers that came through. You know what I'm saying? You get to talk to people that know boxing. That's what me and Two know. You know what I'm saying? I met Two-Tone there. CYP, Mex out of Texas. Super Mex.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's a great time, man. Everybody should come out and enjoy that shit, man. It's if you want to be around good boxing minds and just a pure boxing atmosphere, you know what I'm saying? Can't beat it, brother. But that's it, Ness. You have a good one on me. I'll wrap you guys probably tomorrow, brother. I'll be checking in tomorrow. I'll be in the rest of the day, too, but you have a good one, brother.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to go ahead and smash the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Looks like Pitbull doesn't have all fans.
Amarren lo que tiene hambre.
I mean, maybe that is his fans, right? Maybe my man is barking like to show love because it's like Pitbull, the dog. I mean, I don't know, but somebody uncle out here barking, crazy. Joe Pilot trying you again.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Yo, Isaac Cruz and his pops is playing, mental games. They trying to say he's not Mexican, so the Rayo can come in swinging, and they catch him with something nasty. They trying to get him angry. If you ain't fighting if you fighting emotional, most times than not you kind of lose. I think that's what they're trying to angle at. And but I don't think they got to do it because at the end of the day, Rayo doesn't really have a good movement like that. And he does have good power, but I think Cruz got a better chin. Even though, I don't know if he's faced a puncher like De Los Santos. And, he did face Tank, of course. He did face Tank.
Look,
so.
They say Cruz is popular. His video been out 2 weeks. My man got 20,000 views. Both of Rayo's videos is at 40 and 60 last time I checked.
Nah, but too, that just might be the crowd, a lot of the Mexican people, they're not on YouTube and stuff, they're more traditional and stuff. Like they see him on the Mexican TV shows and Mexican sports channels. That's what they probably be seeing more on TV.
I disagree. Everybody's on YouTube. Everybody uses YouTube, all ages. I disagree.
Yeah, but maybe they, I don't know, bro. Them older Hispanics, they're not internet savvy or phone savvy. I know some young people that ain't internet savvy or they just that's what I think. But Pitbull got his fans though, cause that little not yesterday, but the day before, there was people there with signs and stuff, like Pitbull, like, he got his fans. And I remember when he knocked out Rolly, bro, that arena erupted. It erupted. Like, they jumped out their seats. Like, that camera angle was perfect, too. The moment he did it, they panned out, they squared out, and you just see everybody jump, like, out their seat at the same time, man. But, yeah, man, I think Cruz, that fight is definitely for sure ending in a knockout. That's the one fight I know for sure. Like, I mean, of course, not like the Hard Rod and Morrell fight, or them lower level like fights, but like in the top main card, that's a fight that's definitely ending in a knockout. And I don't know, man. It just depends. I think Rayo can definitely catch Pitbull because Pitbull does the same. Like, he's always sets up his punches the same way. Maybe if Rayo, times it right. Like Giovanni was timing him. Like if he times him like Giovanni, but Giovanni just don't throw no power punches. If he times him right like Giovanni, he might catch Cruz. But I don't know, man. Has Cruz ever really been hurt? Like, nah, that's what's crazy. Like I never remember seeing him hurt. I didn't see all his fights, but he do got 2 losses, so there's definitely a blueprint on beating him. But the Mexican fighters like Cruz, they learn on the job. It's not like they have amateur experience. They literally learning on the job and stuff. And but I like Pitbull's story, his pops was a failed boxer and he's fighting for his family and he got his wife and his kids. Like, it's a good story, and Rajo's a good story too. It's a redemption story. He's coming back from losses and doing his thing. I'm out.
Joe Pilot. Cliff, Connecticut, what up?
Hey.
You. What up?
Man, why you think Rayo could beat Cruz? Why you picking Rayo? What you see that I don't see?
I think that Rayo has more tools. That's just the truth. Like Pitbull is he's the one trick pony. He's the one that only do one thing. He's the one that has limited, punch selection. His best attribute is his resiliency and his
Right.
constant pressure. But outside of that, where is the skill?
That's what I want to say. Like, but the way Rayo fights, when we seen him fight his last 2 fights, he fought in spurts, right? He came forward. He even was getting tired. And you think that that's a good way to fight Pitbull? I think that
no, but like I think that you can't go off his last fight because every opponent is different. From that first fight, he thought he beat Colbert. Even though it's a loss, he thought he beat Colbert. He goes into it more confident and gets the stoppage because he knew what Colbert brought. This is a different fight. I don't know.
It is. But Pitbull it's hard to hurt him. Tank, we gonna say Tank had to hurt him, but Tank didn't hurt him. So I don't know. I know any man could be hurt, but I don't think Ryo stops him. And that constant pressure for 12 rounds, I probably see Ryo having to get stopped at some point in this fight. I don't see him getting that great shot to stop Pitbull. I could see like Pitbull constantly pressuring him. It's gonna be some times in the fight where it probably goes both ways. Pitbull hurts you, like he hurt Rolly early in the fight. What are you gonna do? I don't see Ryo boxing boxing Pitbull the way Pitbull has trouble with boxers. We seen that in Pitbull's fight with that dude on the undercard with Tank and Ryan. I remember Pitbull struggled with that dude, but I don't see Ryo trying to bring the type of style that gives Pitbull trouble. I see Ryo, it's a Mexican war type of fight. I don't think nobody does that better than Pitbull. So, and Pitbull is more like comfortable at the weight. I just don't see Ryo getting this win. I really don't. It's just kind of tailor made for Pitbull to shine and excite the fans and everyone, steal the show, basically, steal the show from Bud. I got Pitbull. I don't really see what y'all see. That's my call, though.
Nah, I mean, listen, that's an underdog pick. No one's picking Rayo. You picking the favorite. There's nothing wrong with that. But to me, Rayo has more tools. The issue is he going to be able to use them? You know, is that
Right.
pressure? Is that pressure going to have him revert to, you know, just fighting? Because
Can't do that.
that's not, you know, that's not going to help at all.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, but again, man, you heard what I said. You know, I just don't fuck with Pitbull and his ducking ass, and the fact that he could duck and duck and duck and y'all ignore
Who he
it.
duck? Who he
See,
ducking?
see what I'm saying?
I didn't even know he
See
was
what I'm
ducking
saying?
anymore. Who
He
duck?
could just
Who
duck,
he
duck, and duck, and
Who-
y'all ignore it because he gave Tank a
Who
good
the-
fight and we want a rematch. I don't even want that rematch. I don't even want him to be blessed with the money of a rematch, and all he did was lose and strategically stay away from anyone that could beat him so that he can get a rematch. Like,
But tell us who he ducked.
Shakur Stevenson 2 times for the vacant
Oh,
belt,
everybody ducked
for the
before,
vacant
though.
belt,
That's-
and then
that's
he
more
ducked it
people I don't
again
wanna fight him.
when he was next in line after Shakur won this shit. Like, dude don't want to
No,
fight.
that's
Then
not-
then he goes out here. At least other people like William Cepeda or whoever the fuck duck what was it, Vasil? At least Vasil ducked and kept his mouth shut. This dude got the nerve to duck and then say Shakur's the boring one. Shakur's the one that runs. The Shakur's
think
whack. It's like,
everybody
bro, man, nobody want to hear that shit. You scared of that style. That's why now it's boring. Fuck out of here. Mexicans always say that same bullshit. Same shit Canelo said to Andre. I don't want to hear that shit. They be scared to death of black fighters. Scared to death.
You
It's
say
just
the
the
same
truth.
thing about Tank.
It's just the truth. What we say about Tank?
Tank and Shakur. Tank has got the same excuse. Tank ducking.
Tank ain't make no
he-
excuse though. That's the difference. Tank not doing interviews saying Shakur boring. Tank not saying interviews
I
saying
feel
I
like
don't want to
heard
fight him.
that.
Like Isak literally did an interview yesterday and said he want to fight everyone except Shakur because Shakur is boring. No, that's another duck. And y'all don't care. This dude gets love from the Mexicans like, oh, he could duck, it don't matter. But Canelo don't fight every single person you want him to fight at the time you want him to fight, and he's the duck. Somehow Isak ain't ducking nobody. Motherfucker out here fighting old ass Gamboa, waiting for a Tank rematch. Then he fight Rolly. We thought Rolly lost his last 2 fights. But he getting credit for Rolly. He gained like how many thousands of followers for the Rolly win? Like, I'm telling you, boxing fans are the stupidest. They just dumb. I mean, you there or go to the next caller?
Nah, I'm here. Top of the morning.
What up?
We here to talk about that co-feature. That's what it is, man. I got my pick, man. I don't know who you. I hope you wasn't throwing my man Pitbull under the bus.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Well, let's see. We got a difference of opinion because I know Rayo. You high on Rayo. I don't. I feel like Pitbull. Here's the thing. Pitbull did what Navarrete didn't do. I slept on Navarrete. I said, yo, the awkward style, it'll never pan out. He can't be consistent with it. There's no real boxing finesse or technique. So Navarrete never proved that. Pitbull, on the other hand, yes, he's a basic fighter. Yes, he's mostly a pressure fighter. But the defense allows him to continue without taking many risks. As I've said before, he has a very masterful way of tucking his chin. He's only 5'0", doesn't give you much target to hit to the body.
Nah, he got
doesn't
great D.
Yeah, so his defense mixed with his pressure, it just creates a difficult fight. Now, did we think Cabrera kind of solved that? Because nobody liked his performance against Cabrera.
I did.
Yeah. Well, and I might have to agree with you, because all I saw was Pitbull kind of chasing him around the ring and not really being successful. Not, kind of making it a little bit more messy than was necessary. So I'm not saying that Rayo can't beat Pitbull. Obviously, he can be beat. I just don't know if Rayo can be consistently like hold up to the pressure. And what if Rayo gets it in his head that, he's got the power and he wants to try to land that power against Cruz, I think he may go wrong. So if he's not going to stick to more finesse boxing, I don't give him much of a chance.
I don't know, man. Look, I know that Robert Garcia is not Rayo's head trainer, but we know that Robert is there. We know that Rayo's head trainer trains there. There's no way they're not getting outside assistance. There's no way the footage isn't being reviewed. And again, Isak is a one-trick pony. He's a one-trick pony. His two tools are amazing defense, which obviously that's something very difficult to deal with. You know, someone that can cover up so well. And his other tool is pressure, non-stop pressure. Outside of that, he's not the most skilled fighter in boxing. All his shots are outside looping shots. Again, if Robert can't offer advice to come down the middle, if Rayo's trainer can't come up with a game plan to come down the middle, if you can't watch Tank footage and Cabrera footage, because he beat Pitbull on ESPN, if you can't watch that and come up with a game plan, well, then maybe you aren't on that level, you know? Because I get it's easier said than done, and it's easy to talk from the outside. You get in the ring, and that pressure can suffocate you. I get that. But I'm a novice. These are professionals. They're not supposed to be, you know, getting caught up in anxiety, you know, in the pressure of Isak. They're supposed to be used to that, from the amateurs to the professional ranks to sparring. And you're supposed to try to emulate that in sparring, you know? So I would hope that Rayo is prepared, because he only has one thing to worry about outside of the fucking good defense, and that's the pressure.
Well, the funny thing is, nobody mentioned anything about Pitbull's power, and I'm not going to call him, you know, a power puncher, but I can say, you know, he does got a little heavy hand, you know, and maybe it's more like accumulation than it is one punch knockout power, wearing the opponent down, got him tired from being on the retreat so long. Then all of a sudden the impact of the punch is probably heavier than it would have been earlier in the fight. So that's what I'm saying. Rayo, yeah, he's got to just go straight down the middle. But he's not going to have much time unless he finds himself planted in front of Pitbull, which in case, you know, Pitbull's accuracy ain't all that, but don't give him an easy target to hit. So there's going to be some things that Pitbull can exploit should Rayo decide that his answer is to come straight down the middle on him.
You know, that's why we have to watch it, you know, and I will give, you know, him his credit. I don't know how much, because he's supposed to win. You know, it's like Cliff said.
Is he really, though?
I mean, it's like Cliff said, you know, Rayo has shown, you know, vulnerabilities. He's lost. True. He's lost via knockout, you know. He got tired in the Colbert fight, fought in spurts. You know, this is a setup for Isak. He literally said for Isak to steal the show from Bud. So, yeah, again, Rayo is the underdog, you know. I'm not supposed to be picking Rayo. I just hope that he can show the same skill he showed in that Colbert fight, added with a little better conditioning, because you know the opponent, right? That's all I'm saying. He knew what contract he signed, so he knows the style. Then you go to the press conference, the man doesn't want to shake your hand. So you know what beef you win. You know his mood. You know what time he on. So you got to match his energy. And that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that he could rise to the moment. Because, again, he got more tools, bro. He has more tools, in my opinion, than Isak. Now, I guess if he can't win, he doesn't have those tools, or they're not effective.
Or does that mean that Pitbull gets a little bit more credit than not only than what you were willing to give him today, but after the fight, does that mean Pitbull has more tools? Because that's what I mean. I don't think it diminishes what Ryo is. I think it enhances what Pitbull might be.
And again, that's where we disagree, because this is set up for Pitbull to win. I mean,
against a good fighter.
We talk about Colbert hurting you and De Los Santos knocking you out. So yeah, the De Los Santos thing is like, okay, maybe De Los Santos got power and you just got hit. But Colbert don't, and you got hit and hurt. So people question, is Rayo chinny?
And my question isn't the chinny. My question is more, the mental game. Is he focused? You know what I'm saying? Because I think he underestimated Colbert. I think that's why he went in like that. So that's my thing. Is he the kind of kid that's going to keep his mind focused? Like Marco said last night, man, he can't be focused on them ring card girls, man, and everything else, all these other distractions. You got to stay focused, because to me, for you, and again, Colbert's a professional fighter, but he ain't never been known for his power. So for you to get hurt leads me to believe it was a lack of preparation more so than kind of like, you went in and underestimating him, maybe playing around in that moment and let Colbert catch you with something, So you can't get caught by Pitbull by anything. And that's what I'm saying. Getting tired and like you can't, those lapses cannot happen. Now here's another layer of motivation I was thinking about. And you might have covered it already. The whole he ain't Mexican enough thing. Pitbull's father saying that.
Yeah. I mean, even Baby Joker, of course, called in. That's another reason why I'm rooting for Ryan, because you got the Jokers and the Gvons of the world that, you ain't Mexican enough because you wasn't born there, or you left at 3, so you don't really, you don't know the culture. You're not Mexican. Like, these dudes are weird with this, train of thought. So I would like to see the quote-unquote not Mexican beat the real Mexican. Same thing with David and Canelo. Just to shut these guys up, and force them into supporting their own regardless of where they were born. I mean, their father's blood is their father's blood, They're raised by their parents. The culture's passed down by your father and your mother. If you can't accept that, there's probably something wrong with you. Imagine telling that person's parents that their son isn't what they claim to be.
Yeah, that people that think like that, man. You said enough, man. But I think that's extra reason for Ryo to go in there and be serious and say, you know what? I'm about to rock this chingalo, man. I'm about to take him down. He tried to disrespect me. So yeah, those kind of things instead of,
And that's what I'm hoping the energy he comes with, because again, Isak is all business. He showed you that. There was no handshaking. There's these ice grill stares. He thinks he's gonna intimidate people. He wants to intimidate you, and Rayo needs to stand up to the bully. I'm rooting for the underdog. Listen, is it the smart pick? No. The favorite's the favorite for a reason. And he's really good defensively. Tank really, broke his hand because my man keeps that guard up so high all the time, But, yeah. Sometimes you just you ain't rocking with a dude. You feel me?
And Ryo,
him and his dad turned me off, bro. With all the interviews and the voiding and the weirdness.
Yeah, you might not need no help from us, but Ness is absolutely correct, man. Go ahead and watch that Cabrera footage and that Tank footage, man, and get you some game if you haven't already.
For real. I think those are the only 2 fights you need to watch. What Cabrera did and what Tank did with one hand, I mean, how can you not put together a game plan and make it work effectively? That I don't get, because Tank did it with one hand. Now, granted, he is Tank, but he did it with one hand. Then Giovanni did it with no power. And granted, he didn't get the decision, but he did it with no power. Like, come on, man. This dude ain't hard to beat. Treese, what up?
Treese.
Yo.
We copy.
Yo. What's
Hey,
good?
Treese,
That king of
Treese,
me?
before you get off, man, I got later I'm be watching Morel McCain, $1 Million Mo.
Of course. Hey, you already know what I was saying. Midwest Mafia member, you feel me? About 10:50 a.m. You know, we gonna be tuned in, of course. We watching what's this? Shorty Jennifer Lozano right now. She down. She down around. She just lost that first round unanimously to this shorty from Finland. But yeah.
I just started
See,
following that girl yesterday.
yeah, man. We gotta find a way to get her on the show, man.
The one from Ohio.
Yeah, $1 Million Mo out of Cleveland. We got to find a way to get her on the show or something like that too after this Olympics. Hopefully she come home with some gold. That'd be very dope to get her on the show. But hey, King of Me, man, since I'm talking to you, we talking women's boxing real quick. I see that we don't have any women's boxing on this fight card and whatnot. And it's like, you know, I'm a huge fan of Clarissa Shields. I think she's the the greatest thing smoking, you understand me? But I'm just like, if Turkey Al-Sheikh was to dip his toe in this women's boxing or something like that, if you could put together an all women's card, King Amin, what would you suggest for Big Turk? I know they'd be listening to this show and whatnot. What would you put out there for your man?
I promise y'all, Treese didn't pay me, but he, you know what I'm saying, he put a quarter in the jukebox, so let me rock. The welterweight division tournament that was proposed by my sister, Sandy Ryan, of course. We need that welterweight division to be sorted out. We can get matchups such as Lauren Price versus Sandy Ryan in a unification for undisputed welterweight in that tournament. You can also add Natasha Jonas to that tournament, right? You know, Clarissa Shields says she wants to make 147. Katie Taylor, anybody want to come up to 147? But the welterweight division needs a tournament to be sorted out, or Turkey can help out Lou DiBella with this bantamweight division tournament that my girl Chicken Metcalf or Jamie Mitchell made sure to be running the table in this one. So yeah, there are two tournaments that I think could keep fans engaged. So suppose they missed the first round and they're like, oh, I ain't really see it. Oh, you missed out. Well, in the first round, it not only was it the first round, it was still titles on the line in the first round. Now you're talking about unifying and still make it to the second round, putting those titles on the line perhaps and really making it like the Super Six of yesteryear with Andre Ward and Mikkel Kessler and those guys. So yeah, if Turkey want to pump some bread into women's boxing, give me the money. I'm gonna go in the building and get it like we used to do back in the day, Turk.
I'm with it. I love it. That's what's up, though. We definitely got to see Michaela Mayer in there too. Maybe when
Bring that
Natasha
147
Jonas
tournament, Treese. You right about it. Michaela Mayer, put her in there.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, man, August 3rd, man, this Saturday, the real big baby, future heavyweight champion of the world, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Midwest Mafia finna bring the violence around this thing. Shout out Jared Anderson, shout out Toledo, Ohio, and shout out TBV, man. Y'all be cool, man.
I would say 54. Michaela fought at 54. Jonas is at 54. Clarissa says she could come to 54. Now that forces, you know, Baumgardner to come to 54 because of the money Al-Sheikh's putting in. And maybe we even get a Serrano and Katie come to 54 again because of the money. I think 54 is a better division. You know, obviously Baumgardner already fought Michaela. Michaela already been at 54 and fought Natasha. There's more names too. At welterweight, you know, you mentioned Sandy Ryan and who else?
Lauren Price and Natasha Jonas. Natasha Jonas also got a strap at 47 that she's been hiding. She got the, you know what I'm saying?
I thought Jonas was at 54. Didn't she just fight Michaela at 54? Was her last fight not at 54?
No, that was at 47.
Versus Michaela?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. So my whole scenario is garbage then. I thought that was at 54. I thought that happened at 54.
No, because at 54, too, you got Emma Kozin as the unified champ. She got WBC and WBO. You got Femke Hermans, got the IBF and the IBO. So 54 is not really popping other than who else? Natasha Jonas. So Natasha Jonas is occupying two divisions, and we just don't get a chance to see enough of her. Her reason is the money's not right for the fights. And
what weight is Romola?
Romola's 122, super bantam.
Damn.
But she may want to move down to 118 and get in that bantamweight landscape.
Yeah. I guess that's the wrong division. I guess it would have to be 68 again. You know, you make Clarissa come to 68. You got Franchon, you got Shadeja, you got Raquel, and you know, whoever else emerges, maybe Danielle Perkins could get down. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get that interview. She should be on Friday. Maybe she could get down to 68 for that type of tournament. Yeah, maybe the names are better at 68.
Maybe. 68 might be a little bit reheated though, man. I like to
And you
see
got
the
Hannah Gabriels, I forgot to mention. So let me get to these super chats. First super chat of the day coming in from Mad Bet in Kansas City on that champ level, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil, Pitbull, stop emoji, Rayo. Bacoli belly was so big, Jared was standing a mile away during the face-off. King Duke, Triple O, welcome to the prospect level. Karma Surge, what it do? Come on, Karma, $5. You could have just sent the 2 and used the 3 to become a member, bro. You've been to Border Wars. Like, come on, fams. He said, Survive versus Tank. It was close to 50-50 fight, and that's a hater. Jesus, that's the Mexican in you. He really think that the Cruz fight versus Tank was close. This is why that fight is going to get a rematch, because you got dudes like that lying. That shit wasn't close. My man beat the brakes off him with one hand. Pistol Pete, DTX, member for 2 months on a contender level. Pitbull with the second round knockout? Man, how dare you? Joseph Harrison, $2. Pitbull beats everybody from 135 to 140 except Tank. Yeah, except he's ducking Shakur all day. All day. Twice already. Isak, is that you? Malcolm, $2. We predicting him to win. Not saying we love him. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. QB Stepper, $2. Can't wait to see Pitbull make Ness eat his words. Oh, wow. The favorite did what he's supposed to do. Ness is going to be so sad. Come on, bro. He's the favorite for a reason, bro. Don't be mad at me. Let me see if I still got my wishing on a star soundbite. Everybody should be entitled to wish on a star. You feel me? And I don't have it here. Oh, here we go.
I'm wishing on a star.
You know, I know he's not the favorite. It's all good. But if he win, y'all gonna be big mad. Ness, you hate him bad. To say he was surviving against Tank is crazy. He would beat all Tank's opponents easily. Bet you won't put money on Rayo. Bet you I would. That underdog money paid great. Great. You feel me? We got Mike. What up? And I'm going to make that bet on my bookie.
Yo, what's going on, Ness?
What up?
Yo, I almost disconnected the request to call because you covered pretty much everything that I wanted to mention regarding people just race baiting and talking about you ain't real this, you ain't real that. Like, man, I fucking miss the 90s and the early 2000s. Like back then, you know, you could get a loss and you weren't considered a bum. Like now you lose one time and people just want to throw you to the fucking side. Like fucking social media has ruined a lot of shit like right now. Like we got fans that live in, you know, the last what have you done for me lately? Like we can't really have real fans right now the way shit works right now. But I just wanted to cover the people calling in saying Rayo got no chin. Like if Floyd Mayweather was fighting today after getting rocked by Shane Mosley, people would be saying that Floyd got no chin. Like it's ridiculous. Like, dude, you get punched in the face for a living. Like, what do you expect is gonna happen once you get punched? Like I understand that, you know, people have certain resistance, but Rayo got rocked like right in the chin. Like, what do you expect is gonna happen? So I don't really get these fans when they start calling like this person got no chin and this and that. Like it's just funny, man. That's pretty much it. I mean, you covered mainly everything that I wanted to mention earlier. Was saying like I'm rooting for Rayo. Aside from him being a part of Robert Garcia, having him in his corner, I like his fighters a lot. But I'm just rooting for the kid. I really hope he fucking has a big upset because people be acting mad funny with this race shit. But that's my call.
Yeah, man, we need one for the American-born Latinos, man. They out here hating. They hating on David, the Guatemalan monster, the Mexican monster, the Salvadorian monster, the guacamole monster. Like I've heard these people call in and say everything to discredit David because he's not born on Mexican soil. Which is crazy, right? Because I'm not trying to get into the whole politics or shame anyone, but you
You know
shaming.
what's funny, Ness? You know what's funny? That those same Mexican fans that shitting on David and other people that don't like because they're fighting opponents that they're heavily invested on like cult members. Those are the same fans that get behind Bam Rodriguez and call him Mexican. This is the absurdity that I talk about because they fucking talk out of both sides of their mouths. So you don't understand which one is which. But that's my call, Ness. That's my call.
All right.
Great call, champ.
Nah, I don't get that logic though, right? Because these the same dudes that's dying to be here. They crossing the border to get here. But they hating on the man that is here. So that's what that is. It's hatred. It's like, you got to be born over there and get all the benefits of America, and you trying to claim the struggle of Mexico. Even though I'm secretly dying to be an American, I've been trying to jump over this wall like all my life. Like these dudes are tripping, man. It's some hatred shit. That's all. It's I wish I was in your position type shit. Because I don't understand it, Tip Bellis, what up? Sorry.
Tip.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, man, that's what that's what they got time for, man. So much to do, but that's what they got time for. To hate your fellow brothers and sisters from the same place. Whatever.
And it's crazy you say that because I'm driving home from the gym with my girl last night, and I'm like, it's crazy that there's not enough hours in the day. For me, there's not enough hours in the day. I got out the gym 11:30 last night. And that's because of the fights, having to work, I don't know how these people find time to hate on someone else when there's so much you can do in your own fucking life. Like, again, I was up walking at 5 in the morning. Again, like, these dudes got too much time on their hands to do nothing but hate.
Well, give Tip his time. He about to hate on Eddie. Give Tip his time. What up, Tip?
Another hater. All he do is hate, too.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Pro Box TV. You know what I'm saying? Phenomenal card last night.
Oh,
I know
shit, he not hating.
Yeah. There was a lot of boxing on last night, man. There was a...
that main event wasn't the greatest. It was supposed to be better than that, man.
Nah, definitely lackluster. Definitely lackluster. I was tuning in and out and watching fights because I was in my way home.
I was disappointed. That main event, I thought Palmera was gonna bring more, and he
I'm trying to
didn't.
figure out, bro. How did it, bro? But it is Pro Box. But damn, bro, I'm tired of seeing Clarence Booth lose, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like,
I mean, don't tell me you thought he won.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm like.
He ain't doing enough, man. I watched his last two fights. I watched his last two fights, and I was live at his last Pro Box fight. Bro, he just ain't letting them hands go enough.
I mean, he's 36, man. He getting up in age, bro. So it's almost calling time, man. But yeah, I'm just tired of seeing the dude lose, man. I want to see him on one. You feel me? Like, but it is what it is. Y'all know that Jerry Hurd card coming up. Shout out to Rehab season though, man. I did watch the Guillaume fight last night. I don't know what that one
That
ref
was
was
horrible.
tripping. But that one ref was tripping. He caught that low blow. I was confused, bro. I was like, man, hit him with a clean body shot. He was panicking so hard, bro. And he was just like, you know what I'm saying? Let the rest of the fight go on. But yeah, that was wild. And then for it to be a split decision, that was disgusting, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that happens in Riyadh season, man. So this is just what we got to expect on this Saturday's card, man. You know? It's like that. But yeah, man, that's speaking of hating, man, you wilding out, bro. You know, this Pitbull hate is nasty. Like, what was going on, bro? Like, what did Pitbull do, bro?
What exactly? Exactly. You answer that. What did he do?
I mean, he won the title.
Why is he so popular? What did he do? How many people did he duck blatantly?
He gave Tank his toughest fight, and then not only did he,
Bro,
give
he
Tank
got
his toughest
beat
fight,
with one hand. Y'all is blind. It's like Mayweather Maidana all over again. Y'all see a dude arguably win maybe 3 rounds, 4 if that, and think he deserves a rematch?
I mean, in real time, bro, you know what I'm saying? People have different perspectives. I thought the fight was close.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
okay. What has he done? He lost the Tank. You keep bringing up his toughest fight. He lost. What has he done?
Okay, running over. What do you mean? He won the title at 140 pounds.
Against who? That belt ain't belong to. That belt wasn't supposed to be on Rolly waist, man. Like you acting like a casual. You acting like a casual that just turned on the TV and seen 2 dudes fighting and realized one won a belt. You knew exactly who Isak was, and you knew exactly who the fuck Rolly was. So how you giving him credit for that?
We can say that about a lot of champions.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
Yes, we can.
Okay, say it about one more champion. Say it about one more champion. Go ahead.
Shakur.
What about Shakur? What belt don't Shakur deserve to have?
The one at 135?
Man, what the fuck? It's his fault Loma ducked the fucking vacant title shot. It's his fault that Isak Cruz ducked the vacant title shot.
No, y'all think you're confused on what I'm saying. I'm saying Shakur got gifted.
Gifted?
He got gifted.
My brother, being gifted and Isak getting a non-deserving title shot versus a non-deserving champion is not what Shakur what happened with Shakur. You tripping, man.
That's
you just
cool
wasting
either
time.
way, but what I'm saying is
and he ain't get gifted shit. He beat the brakes off Yoshino or whoever he beat for that belt.
Man, he didn't beat them for that belt. He fought for a vacant against Edwin Dos Santos. So what are we talking about?
All right. He fought for a vacant belt because no one wanted to fight him.
He fought for a vacant belt, and he did perform, and he got outperformed, and he got gift because
how he get outperformed, bro? How he get out? No one ever says that he got outperformed. No one ever says that he lost that fight. They say they didn't like the fight. It was a boring fight, but the man won with one hand, just like Tank.
This the crazy thing is, right? This is the bias in boxing. They'll say, "Oh, he had a bad performance." Like, so if he had a bad performance, then what? You know what I'm saying? How did he win the fight? Because if I'm
with one hand, he had a bad performance because he had one hand.
With one hand, and he wasn't doing
the same way Tank won the fight with one hand. What the fuck, by not being hit and hitting?
Shakur didn't let his hands go.
Bruh, he landed more. He landed more. He landed more than him.
He didn't let his hands go.
He landed more than De Los Santos. De Los Santos came on this show and said De Los Santos came on this show. Yes, he did. Check the stats. They've been running around. He came on this show and literally said I wasn't going to take chances. That's what he wanted me to do.
We're going to go with CompuBox now because it's Shakur. But any other time, CompuBox is off, and we all know that. Man, cut the cap, man. The man was out jabbing.
Bro, the one that's capping is you trying to change the subject to Shakur from Isak. You ain't slick.
Man, you the one saying Isak was ducking Shakur when we all know it's the truth. That would have been a boring fight.
Here we go. So you on the Isak Cruz and his daddy mentality. Man, he boring. We don't want to fight. That sound like duck talk to me.
I'm in a Jim Lampley mentality. I wouldn't put that fight on HBO. I wouldn't put that fight on HBO. It's a waste of time. Nobody wants to see that, man. I don't want to see a dude who's not going to engage against a dude who's just trying to engage the entire time. Why would I want to see that? It's going to be a boring fight. You know it's going to be a boring fight. You just
Bro,
want to see Isak lose.
you talking duck
That's
talk,
it.
man. You
You
talking
just
duck
want to
talk.
see Isak lose, man.
You
I
talking
don't want
duck
to see this
talk.
dude take
He gonna lose
20
Saturday,
yards.
player.
It sounds good.
He losing Saturday, so you ain't got to worry
It
about
sounds real
team.
good. He gonna beat the shit out of that boy.
Alright.
I feel bad.
Y'all gonna see how one-dimensional he is, man. And it's gonna be even better because y'all think Rayo ain't good. Y'all think he chinny. It's gonna be even better. I can't
ain't
wait.
saying Rayo ain't good. I just say he ain't ready for Pitbull.
You
He
may
ain't
feel
ready.
like it's
We
your
gonna
time,
see what Pitbull ready for.
but it's not your time.
I don't know, Ness. I think I can agree with Tip on this one. I respect your opinion, but you keep referring to Pitbull as being one dimensional. I mean, isn't that kind of like sometimes if you know what you good at, stick to it? Like if we say that about other fighters, like if you know what you good at, stick to it to success. Why can't Pitbull do the same thing?
Because it ain't work in the Giovanni fight. He just got the name and got the gift decision, as Tip was calling Shakur's. That ain't gonna happen on this stage.
Well, I guess we're gonna see if he got more than one tricks, or if that one trick can carry him to continue success. Because again, I'm not with the narrative of a chinny Ryo. I'm just saying I agree with Tip. Pitbull just may be on another level. I believe in the experience that he's had, even if it's the Rolly fight. He's had these big fight moments.
Rayo too. His moments haven't been as big, but Rayo has had to come back from Twitter hate, from people counting him out, calling him a bum because he lost to Colbert, calling him.
Did he get into it with Shakur too? They had a little back and forth or something. They had a run in or something.
I don't remember,
His brother.
I don't remember, but I'm sure they called him a bum for being knocked out to De Los Santos in 3. You know, he didn't turn off his social media. He got harder from that. And we gonna see it Saturday. We gonna see Saturday all unfold. Y'all see? Y'all gonna see? We got a couple super chats I gotta get to before we get back to these phone lines. Looks like Jaime Nieto. No, first up is Brambo. He said, I had Escobar and Brooks winning last night. Certainly thought Escobar won, bro. I said the same thing, bro. I said the same thing. Escobar deserved that win over Williams. Williams is lucky to be undefeated this morning. But shout out to Pro Box for excellent matchmaking. You know, we talk about Top Ranks matchmaking too much and how good they are, but listen, they good at development. They're good at development. Pro Box is good at putting on damn good fights. Damn good fights. Now, don't get me wrong. The main event just didn't live up. It should have been different. I don't know. Soracho, he took a way more paced approach, and Palmeta felt that power and wasn't as aggressive as I thought he would be. Glad I didn't bet. I was going to bet on Palmeta. If I would have bet, it would have been Palmeta. And he lost. Soracho's punches were way harder. Jaime Nieto, $5. I agree with everything you're saying about Pitbull, Ness. I think he's overrated and don't want to see him fight Tank again. Tank beat him with one hand. Tell me about it. It's like McDonough Mayweather all over with these dudes. They didn't watch the fight. They just want to pay for the event again. Machine Gun Matt Garces in Texas, $2. Barrios gave Tank a tougher fight compared to Cruz. Tell me about it. DC3, $2. Ness got him a win last night and won Walmart shorts? What the hell did I win?
They talking about Michael Piton, Boumaye.
Oh.
Remember the brother they was comparing to you?
Yeah.
The heavyweight last night.
Yeah. No, I get it now. I get it. Shout out to him, man. He looked all right, man. I wouldn't mind them matching him right on up with my man's Lorenzo Medina.
Super chats.
Yes, thank you. We got G Vaughn on the check-in.
Yes, sir. Good morning, TBV, man. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, I was watching the free card, right? What they had out there on the Santa Monica Pier. Shout out to Big Turk, man, because that's how the fuck you do it. That shit looked lit as fuck. And the standout fight from that shit, I guess, was the Lugo shit. I mean, at least to me, I like the Lugo fight. Very entertaining and shit. Even though I don't know how all that carries up when you start fighting higher opposition, because his defense was questionable to say the least. But he went in there to try and knock some shit out. Came out dressed as Deadpool and shit. Shit was a whole show, man. Turk doing it right, showing motherfuckers how it's supposed to be done. Hopefully, we continue to get this, especially now that we got all these companies coming together. It is what it is, man. But look, as far as Cruz Ryo goes, everybody knows I've been talking about it. Cruz gonna get knocked the fuck out. If not, at least Ryo gonna get the fucking decision. That's for sure. Cause Ryo, like I seen it in his eyes, man. That when they robbed him against Colbert, like like he was just thinking to himself, like how the fuck I do what the fuck I'm supposed to do, and you guys rob me and shit. He knew he won. The public knew he won. Everybody knows Ryo won that fight. He came back and had to get it in blood. It is what it is. Knocked him the fuck out. Took a legendary pose by that dead body, and it is what it is. Moved on and shit. Ryo gonna continue to rise. Because Cruz to me is just very one-dimensional when it comes to his offense. When it comes to his defense, very good, very sound. You know what I mean? Keeps the high guard up, chin tucked. It's hard to hit the motherfucker. He ain't even got a neck anyway, so like all you guys do is keep his chin tucked, and it is what it is, man. I don't know, but as long as Ryo's able to do what I said, man, just keep a little distance because he is taller, longer reach. Leave himself open for some pivots, some side steps. Catch him with a quick hook, maybe even an uppercut, because Cruz is gonna come in. He throws zero fucking jabs. He's gonna come in with a wide hook, catch him with a fucking uppercut when he's trying to come forward. Make Cruz think that he's within distance, but all you gotta do is take that half step back, boom, uppercut, motherfucker, done. Ryo got strong power. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people high on Cruz. I don't know why. It is what it is. Cruz, good fighter, but limited fighter, and it is what it is. Ryo gonna take that shit. Hey, and shout out to Ruiz and shit, because it don't matter if a motherfucker juiced to the gills. Everybody knows this motherfucker juiced, but he's gonna show you how it's done. You know what I mean? And not go on Maury and Jerry Springer and everything else saying that he was a victim afterwards and shit. It is what it is, man. We gonna knock these motherfuckers out. Show them why the fuck people coming out to the show, because it's LA, man. Don't nobody care about Bud and all this other shit. Like, they got a name, they got a buzz, but everybody knows that when it comes to this card, everybody there is there for Ruiz, Cruz, and fucking Ryo. It is what it is. You hear the people. They made the noise. They told you what, they spoke. The crowd spoke.
You may feel like it's your time,
Shout out to you, Ness.
but it's not your time.
All right, Javon. Appreciate you. We got Juan in Texas.
Yo.
What up? What up?
Yo, you know what? I think a lot of people ain't taking it to. First of all, shout out to King Amin and Younes. But Ryo, when he fought De Los Santos and when he fought Colbert the first time, Benavidez Senior was his main coach, right? And when he fought Colbert the second time, he went back to his original coach. And I don't think a lot of people take that into account. When he was knocking all those dudes out and he was acting ass, he had that other dude. And that's why he went back to him and look at the results. You pay attention, he went back to the old school Ryo. And I think a lot of people, they not factoring that in. And he's back with that coach right now. I don't know if people been watching the those YouTube videos, but what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you know what? I'm glad everybody keep bringing up the he ain't real Mexican thing, because actually they half right and they half wrong. I'm gonna tell you why I'm getting at with this. So if you from over here, you a Chicano born over here, you ain't Mexican. Mexican is a nationality. You is not Mexican. You fight in the U.S. You represent Golden Boy, represent United States of America. Put on for the people that gave you the opportunity. Put on for the people that go and serve in the United States Army and go give their life so you can enjoy all the rights you got. You see what I'm saying? You an American. But at the same time, with Rayo, that don't apply. And that's where I feel that's fucked up shit. He came here at 3. He's a Mexican. He can go vote in Mexico because he ain't go up over there. That don't make him a Mexican anymore. You know how many people? And I'm an army kid, right? You know how many cousins I got was born in Germany? They ain't fucking German. They was born in United States Army installation. You know what they is? United States citizens. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't understand that he ain't Mexican enough for me. He ain't Mexican. All right, he ain't Mexican. All right. But you know what? I really be more against the people born over here that be trying to call themselves Mexican. You ain't a Mexican. You from America, homeboy. You know, but again, too, man, I'm taking Rayo, man. Rayo, hold on, let me pass it here real quick. Man, Rayo showed me he got more skills than Pitbull, man. Pitbull, you know, we got to look at is Subriel Matias. He fought a dude that can maneuver, dude that had a little boxing game. What happened to all that come forward and just be knocking people out left and right? It didn't happen to Liam Paro. Liam Paro ain't no elite fighter. Maybe now we look at him as on that level, but we ain't look at him like that before, right? So people can come be that Subriel, and you know what? Ryo gonna be that Liam Paro, you know. And man, I'm glad Turkey bringing that stuff to LA, man. First American fight, man, because you know, Bud gonna be on the big stage. He gonna have all the ballers out there, the LeBron James. Y'all gonna watch. And in Turkey, people know who Turkey is, man. And then, you know, they doing the most, like you said, going out to that pier or whatever. So look out, the stars is gonna come out. They gonna shine. TBV, like and subscribe. I'm out of here.
Juan from H-Town. Great
You
call,
may feel
champ.
like it's your time.
Salute, salute. Appreciate you. Don't forget you could call in using the landline. The number is 1-563-999-3427. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion. We are going out to Salvador Pineda. $2. No words, all love. First super chat on the live stream, which means you opened up your wallet with us first. We appreciate you. Salud, Salvador. Queensbridge Stepper, QB Stepper, $2. Cabrera ran and held all fight, and Tank ain't break poop. Okay, so you just don't like, I mean, you just a huge Isak fan. But all right. One lump sum, $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. That one lump sum pay-per-view money. Salute to you, champ. I already bought my pay-per-view, but appreciate it. I'm actually excited for this freaking fight. I've been thinking about it like the past 2 days now. Like, damn, I need to get to the studio at 12 if we starting at 1:30. Because there's always issues connecting my DAZN to the studio TV and shit, so I got to get there early. Make sure shit right. And I've been on this diet. I'm going to be in that studio so many hours. I'm going to have to order out. I've been thinking about that. So, yeah.
Thinking of a master plan. You got to plan in advance, man. Such a big event, right?
Word. You do. I'm like, damn, what party favors am I going to have? You know, am I going to take a break? Because it's going to be a long one, bro. 1:30? Yeah. If they starting at 1:30, and again, I think they might be starting the Steven Nelson card sooner than that. Because that says 4:20 Eastern. So that's 1:20 Pacific Standard. And then you got Ziad or whatever his name is. So I don't know. I think it's going to be, that's why I'm going to get in there earlier. But then, shit, I mean, I don't know. What time is Bud going to walk out?
Because then you got Eminem concert or some sort of Eminem performance wrapped up in there, right?
And there's this big block. Like, they sent all the blocks. And there's this big block from, like, from after the Nelson fight. No. So right after Nelson, you got Antonio Moran and Andy Cruz. Then there's a huge gap. So I don't know if that's where the Eminem performance is going or what's happening there, but there's a gap from 2 to 4, 2 to 6.
Damn, 2 to 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up again so I can get it right. But yes,
That's got to be the concert. A 4-hour
Timboski.
block.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they have the Morrell fight in that block, but it just looks weird. Timboski, you there?
Yo.
You.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Salute, Ness, King Mina Essex, TBV community. I hope everyone's having a great week. I hope everyone's family is doing well and they're healthy. Hopefully, everyone can watch the fights that's gonna be occurring on Saturday. We got interesting one here. We got two interesting competitors, Valenzuela and Isaac Cruz. I'm looking forward to that fight also. I'm happy that people don't throw away Valenzuela, and I'm happy that people haven't thrown away Isaac Cruz after his defeat to Tank Davis and after Valenzuela's knockout loss to De Los Santos and his loss to Chris Colbert. It's interesting for Isaac Cruz. This is going to be an interesting one. To me, I want to see how he's going to deal with another southpaw. You get me? He's used to. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay, yeah, he's used to fighting multiple southpaws. You know, we've seen him in there against Tank Davis. We've seen him in there against, I think it's Eduardo Ramirez. He was a southpaw, if I'm not mistaken. We've seen him in there against Magdalena. We saw how he dealt with these southpaws. So I don't think it's nothing new for Isaac Cruz, but he's going to be in there. He's on paper, he's the bigger man, but El Rayo is the bigger man. I want to see if El Rayo how he's gonna not allow Isaac Cruz to cut the distance, because like you said, he is a one-trick pony. Yes, he is a one-trick pony, but every time he keeps going to that well, he's getting something out of it. You understand? He gives you different type of punch placements. When I say punch placements, I'm talking about different type of hooks. He uses his head very well as well. His head is what is his source of success when it comes to working on the inside, closing that distance. And he can do some decent things from mid-range also. He doesn't have a jab, no, but he's got decent feet, not terrible footwork, decent feet. His footwork is better than Ryan Garcia's. It's better than Rolly's. It's better than multiple other guys. But as for Rayo, I want to see if his power. He needs to be able to hurt Isaac Cruz. That's the point here. And he needs to be able to take what Isaac Cruz is going to give him, because Isaac Cruz, we know, is going to come forward, put his head in his solar plexus, and try and make it very difficult for El Rayo to let anything off. It's funny to me because I do believe Robert Garcia is a way better trainer than Jose Benavidez. El Rayo has shown me that he can be he's very coachable. He can be coachable. He was going for a mental downfall after those 2 losses. He came back underneath the tutelage of Robert Garcia. Now we're going to see what he's going to do against a world champion. Yes, Ness, that belt wasn't meant to be around Rolly's waist, but you know, Isaac Cruz did what he was supposed to do. So this one's going to be fireworks, in my opinion. El Rayo does have a chance. He does have a chance. But answer me this. Do you believe that his boxing skills, his boxing ability, his boxing IQ, do you think is better than Giovanni Cabrera's? Do you believe that? And I believe that Cabrera's chin is better than El Rayo. What do you say to that?
That's a great question, because Cabrera, he knows he don't got power, so you know he prides himself on boxing. And Rayo, you know, he can get caught in a firefight. He knows he got power, so he's not all boxer. He's more boxer puncher.
Okay.
But
one second,
I just think that Rayo will be more effective.
Puerto Rico.
Toma.
I just feel Rayo will be more effective than Giovanni was. Again, these dudes gotta watch tape. Like you got the Giovanni in the Tank fight there. You know Rayo's not gonna stop. If you're not getting that type of sparring, that is your fault. You know, that's your fault. Like, you know what you need. You can't just let your team get you any type of sparring. You need pressure in there, because that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with pressure and loopy shots. I don't even need nobody. Like, this is what I'm saying. These dudes, they don't need nobody imitating nobody but Isak. Don't go in there trying to get paid being yourself. We not paying you. We sending you home. If you can't follow instructions, I'm sending you home. We need you to try your best to be Isaac Cruz. And I hope that's what he getting over there versus just getting good sparring. Cause that shit ain't gonna help. You gotta get ready for that pressure and that heart rate, man. Cause he gets tired. He fights in spurts. Capicu, $5. Rayo looked like he getting clipped in camp. He had a mean old eye jammy. I want to know what's the leak they talking about. Find out, Ness. What leak? Kerry G, $20. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. We got Kerry G says King counter, Timboski counter punch, Gvon counter punch. All right, so
Nice.
we got Kerry G with the King counter, cutting that line. And real quick, we got $10. Shout out to ASAP TV. Just bought the pay-per-view on DAZN. I got to get up the next day for the 3:30. Do you think I'll be able to catch the main event? I know Turkey's pay-per-views usually aren't that late. I mean, we need to know your time zone first. He said,
That's what I was gonna say.
I got to get up the next day for 3:30. 3:30 what time? Like Eastern? Because then you still good. Because Turkey cards are early, right? Like they start 1:30, 4:30 Eastern. So, shit, you figure even if Crawford walking out at 9, you should still be good.
Midnight. You done by midnight.
Yeah, midnight fucks him over. Then he only getting 3 hours and a half of sleep if he could instantly black out. So yeah, he need that to end a little bit earlier.
Yo, before you go to the next call, and speaking of ending early, I got to cut out right now. I may be able to jump back on, man, but I got a little meeting I got to run to. Good thing Marco stepping in to hold it down.
Oh.
No longer the New Yorker. He's a Connecticut guy.
You gotta stop saying that because it makes me sick to my stomach.
It's all love, baby. Come on, it's still the East Coast. You're just right up 95, man. Get out of here.
You're from I don't know, some whack shit like Jersey or something. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, this guy. So you saying I ain't Jersey enough? Just like Pitbull's dad is saying Rayo ain't Mexican enough. When do we learn, brothers and sisters? Enough is enough. We're all enough. Come on, Marco. Hey, yo, if you haven't checked it out already, King Amin of Essex, I got those championship rounds. I got a great interview with Brie Larson. I'm calling her the Wolf of Wisconsin, junior national gold medalist. She's a champion, and she will continue to press on, find out what she's doing. Also find out what's happening this weekend. Caroline Dubois Fight Week preview. That episode is up as well. King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram. King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter. I refuse to call it X. And I'll see you guys later.
My man. Where's Tone?
I don't know. He's probably flying. Nah, he ain't flying. He's coming in Vegas to do the show, but I don't think he's flying in today.
Tone, never leaving the girls alone.
Word.
What we got going on?
You tell me, fam. What's up?
Fam. So we got Pitbull. So who you got between Pitbull and Ryu?
You want to know this again, huh?
I do.
You forgot. So how much weed do you actually smoke? And why don't you just admit it?
I'm admitting right now, I smoke 0 weed.
You're such a lie.
I swear to God, 0. Nothing. I've had weed, I've had edibles, but I don't. Nah.
I don't think anyone believes you, bro.
Nah, I don't fuck with weed. Weed makes me. I wish I liked it.
So
I liked it
is
as much as you did.
So how is it that you forgot that I picked Rayo? I'm like
I
the
don't be
only
listening
one.
to what you say, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, probably that. You pick Rayo. Okay, I disagree. I disagree. Yeah, I think Pitbull's going to be too much for him. I think his pressure is going to be too much for Rayo.
Yeah, I mean that's the popular opinion, right?
It is, right. I mean that makes sense. And Pitbull can't really be hurt. So, you know what I'm saying? So what's Rayo?
He can't be hurt. Let me guess why. Because Tank didn't hurt him.
Well, come on. That's a great barometer, no?
I mean, Tank had one hand. Why do we keep ignoring this shit?
Which hand did his hurt?
I think the left.
So his because he is a south. I think he is a southpaw in life too. I think so. That's his dominant hand.
I mean, it wouldn't matter what he is in life, only what he is in the ring. That's his power
No,
hand.
well, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so you do have a point with the hurt hand, but okay, all right. See, I'm open. So you think Ryo's just gonna outbox him?
No, I think it's going to be super difficult. It won't be no outboxing, you know what I mean? He's got to, listen, it's an uphill battle for Rayo, man. He's got to remain disciplined in order to win that fight. And by discipline, you know, he's got to not fall into a firefight, you know. Definitely keep turning Pitbull the way that he's seen Tank do. You know, Tank was able to do that with one hand, turn and turn and turn and turn Pitbull. I mean, Rayo showed great angles in his last fight. Him and his team should be able to see that tape and put together a game plan with two hands. Then you got the Giovanni Cabrera fight where, fuck, man. Did Isak, maybe, did he, like, I don't know, count out Cabrera, you know, I don't know, but he lost that fight to me. And
Yeah,
if he didn't lose in your eyes, that's fine. He got outboxed thoroughly. And I mean, I love Giovanni, but he don't got the power of Rayo. But again, it's like the last guy asked me, you know, maybe Giovanni does box better than Rayo because that's what he is. When you don't have power, you know, you tend to do what you do best. Rayo's a mixture of both. He's a counter. I mean, a boxer puncher. So, you know, he might be lacking slightly in that boxing department, but I feel like he's picking it up. We'll see.
What has Rayo done besides beat
Colbert?
Yeah.
I mean, he beat Francisco Vargas El Bandido. Before that, he beat the former world champion Bandido. You know, he beat Austin Dulé. You know, Dante Strayhorn. He's had decent names. You know, the Colbert fight was the step up. And the issue was, well, the Colbert fight was the name step up. Edwin De Los Santos, that was an upset that wasn't supposed to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then he fought Colbert next. Some thought he won, but he got the loss, so he rematched him. So, you know, depending who you are, he's coming off of 2 wins.
Right. It's going to be a good fight. Pitbull is one of those fighters that's always going to be in a good fight. The thing with him is he is very one-dimensional.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I
very
feel.
much. So he's there to be outboxed. And, I mean, he hits hard, but does he hit hard? It's a weird thing. Like, he looked like he hit really hard against Rolly, but then there's other fights where he didn't look like he hit that hard, Pitbull. Like, what do you think about his power?
Again, in the Giovanni fight, the power didn't really show up, or Giovanni just has an amazing chin. You know? In the Tank fight, the power didn't show up because he was fighting a wounded animal and couldn't, you know, show nothing with the power. So, you know, you knocked out Gamboa, which you were supposed to do. That's a guy with 16 plus knockdowns in his career.
Well, you know, you mentioned Tank. People don't give Tank props for his chin because he's taken some flush shots from some of the hardest punchers in boxing and nothing. So Tank has a chin. People don't talk about that, which is just another layer to his arsenal.
Nah, for sure, man. Let me get back to it here. We got ASAP TV back at us with another $5, and he says, I'm from Louisiana, so I think Central Time, 3:30 a.m. Central. You should be good if it's Central Time.
What's going on over there?
My dog, man. She's not trying to go out to the groomers.
You got one of those little dogs that always.
You wish. You wish.
One of those.
I got English bulldogs, man.
Yeah, those are the ones that always. Right?
I
Breathe like
mean,
that.
you sound like a pig. My dogs sound like dogs. Try delete $2. 6.4 thousand steps at the moment. Hashtag Rayo, but he put a 0 instead of the O. Hashtag Madrimov. Hashtag Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that's some good fights, man.
6,400 steps at the moment. That's a lot, champ. I went for a fucking walk already, and you got more than me. And
You
that's
still doing
because
the
I'm pressed.
steps?
I'm pressed for time. You know, I gotta do at least a 30 before
You
the
still
show.
doing the steps?
You know it.
Yeah, I do 8 to 10 rounds every day, minimum.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I don't run. I don't do any of that other shit.
That
Just
bag
punching.
don't punch back. And CYP already said you can't fight. So
I know. Yeah. No, that was too bad. I liked CYP up until that point. Too bad.
we got Kerry G with the King Counter.
Hello.
Hello.
What up?
Hey, yo, Marco, don't worry about that Connecticut thing, man. I'm a New York transplant myself, but once you pay that first year of property taxes, you're like, yeah, it's better off.
You're in Connecticut too?
Nah, I'm in South Carolina, so.
Even better.
Wow. Yeah.
Even better.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not so sure about this Pitbull Cruz fight. At first, I was favoring him, and now I think Ryo might he was looking real fresh in that media workout, shirt off, didn't look drained. This move up, I think, is going to be good for him versus like the 5'4" golem walking around at like 180 or something, cutting all the way down to 140. So it might catch up to him. He's a diesel dude, and a lot of people think Bacoli's about to knock out Jared Anderson. It's kind of crazy to me, but
you don't.
I think nah, man. Everyone kind of it's weird. Like people discredit him in the Bacoli not the Bacoli, Charles Martin performance, but it's because he got buzzed twice. But it's that's by literally 2 punches separated by 8 rounds. The rest of the entire fight, he was beating the bricks off that dude and showed he could take a heavyweight shot from former champ and recover himself and proceed to put the bricks on the homeboy for 8 rounds in a row. So I think it's a little bit of a over criticism on that part, but hopefully he steps up that not just jumping back shit, because that'll get him knocked out, because dude does seem big, does have a crazy reach. So yeah, definitely dangerous if they haven't adjusted that. But people kept making that criticism of it, so hopefully the trainers know. Even when you interview the trainer, that was 4 of the questions, mine included. So he's aware of that. Hopefully they addressed it in between the legal issues. Fucking Bud, favorite fighter currently active, nervous as hell. This probably, because of the context, right, this will be his toughest challenge, because people are the guy only got 11 fights. But the context of the fact that he's so much younger, towards the end of Bud's career, the athleticism, all that, it just throws that into kink. So I'm not just walking into this week being I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Crawford about to come in here and smack fools. Definitely a little nerve wracking, but I'm excited. But
I
everybody
agree with
knows
you.
not to bother me. Took off work, told my girl we need a break, changed my last name for my family, no allegiances anymore. Saturday, that's all it is for this fight. And nothing else going down. Excited to see all the rest of the fights. The Andy Cruz fight, I feel is a fight of very little consequence. So I just want to see him continue to do good, and also keep letting him know that he's got some fans of these old ladies in South Carolina. For some reason, the ones I show him to, I got these old ladies buying pay-per-views now, all because of fucking Andy Cruz. Go figure. All right, so there's at least 10 for him. Not really, realistically, it's only 6, but he can chalk that up. He threw 6 onto however many of these pay-per-views are going to do. Morel should do his thing as well, but it should be like, should see something new from him because he's taking on a challenge. Like Hot Rod's no joke. Not gonna try to pronounce his last name. And what was the last fight on that deal? Oh, we got like at Jared Anderson's. Like, felt like there's one more, but I probably missed it. But that's all I got. Yeah. Enjoy the weekend, everybody. Get your pay-per-views. Don't be cheap. Let Bud have his shine. Oh, and Vega Genesis. Vega Genesis out here. Border Wars.
Yeah, Vega's mad at me. I got to make up that show. Yesterday's show went so long, you know.
Yeah, I think Bacoli.
I got workout goals too, man. So
I think Bacoli might pull it off too. Might.
Word.
Right?
We got another king counter from Jay Swift and Dykeman. I then talking at how he only dealt with businessmen. You don't know you don't know what verse that is. Fake New Yorker. You moved to Connecticut. You don't know nothing about that.
1 2 1 2.
What up? What up?
What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? What's good?
We got another king counter from Jay. Can you turn the radio down?
I then talking at how he only dealt with businessmen.
Yeah, we don't want to hear Ness twice because I'll throw up.
I know I had to mute him.
Fake New Yorker. I'm just too old.
Jay, you gotta turn the radio down.
Hold up, my bad.
Jesus Christ.
All right, let me turn this up. How come y'all sound so far away?
Bruh, maybe because you had the radio playing in the background?
Nah, that was the television. That was y'all on YouTube.
All right. TV.
But, can you hear me okay?
We hear you.
All right, because I can't hear you. You sound like you far away, like you outside somewhere and the microphone is inside.
Jump out,
What's
jump
up,
back
Marco?
in, because we hear you fine. But you wasted
Want me
a
to tap
minute.
back in?
I don't. I mean, you wasted
we
hella
hear you
time.
good now.
We hear you fine.
All right, well then, the first thing I want to say is I'm putting up $100 on Eastside Cruz. You trying to fade me?
No, I don't bet you.
Okay, then shut up. Don't be talking shit.
Who's gonna give me better odds? If I bet you 100, you only giving me 100. If I use that same 100 with my bookie, how much more money am I gonna make if Rayo wins?
I don't know how much you gonna make. Why don't you tell me how much you gonna make?
I'll tell you. I will tell
All
you.
right, man.
I will tell you. If I
And
bet on
another thing,
Rayo, I will make my
I'm not
100.
betting on Rayo.
My 100 makes me motherfucking 300 plus my 100 using my bookie.ag.
Okay,
The code TBV.
I ain't mad at that.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. I wouldn't bet me either if I'm gonna get 300. But you betting on the wrong dude.
Oh yeah.
Also, check this out. I've been around boxing since Muhammad Ali. Well, before he was Muhammad Ali, he was Cassius Clay. And I've heard all the cap, all the bullshit. And I think that what you've done was you've bit into the cap. You think Shakur Stevenson's hand was hurt. You think Tank Davis's hand was hurt. I don't believe that because I watched those fights. And I can tell when the man's hand is hurt because I've had my hand hurt plenty of times. Well, not plenty of times, but I've had my hand hurt to the point where I'm not about to run. You know I gave you 10, right?
That's why I said King Counter, champ. I'm on point like a
All
tap.
right. I've had my hand hurt quite a few times, just punching somebody in the face or in the eye. But we're fighting. And I've had that happen to me. It does not look the way Tank looked when he was fighting Eastside Cruz. I seen the fight. It does not look the way Shakur looked when he was fighting with De La Santo. So I think it's cap. But you want to believe in that? That's up to you.
Dr.
No.
J.
No. We're not going to argue about this shit. If you want to believe that, that's up to you. I'm not
Listen to the
going to
man.
tell
He's
you what
military.
to believe and what not to believe. But at the same time, Isaac Cruz went the distance with the best fighter right now in the game, which is Gervonta Davis. Then he made Rolly look like trash because he knocked him out, and dude was stumbling all over the top rope, and then he wanted to slump down, but he couldn't because he got hooked on. And I was like, what? You don't understand how much power this guy had. No, Tank can take some punches. Yes, that's why he's called Tank. But Isaac Cruz got hands. And that's the reason why he's going to win this fight. Also, yesterday, Williams was the one that got knocked down around the first or second round, wasn't he? And then he won the fight? Okay, you going to be a punk?
What Williams?
With the
we
Pro
thought that he
Box
lost that
fight,
fight. You're talking
from
about
yesterday,
against.
from last night.
Hell yeah, he fucking got knocked down and still
But
won
we
that
thought he
fight.
lost that fight.
They cheated,
And
man.
I thought he won that fight. I thought he came back. I did, because he was right there with him, even though, because it was a flash knockdown, because he really didn't. He got hit on the fist, and he fell down. So it was more like a push. But they credited a knockdown, so I'm like, okay, they credited a knockdown. However, when he got up, he was with him shot for shot. They were both going shot for shot. And then Williams had a couple of more left hooks. If I go over, you want me to shoot you another 5, I will.
I mean, if you
I
want to
will
go,
do that.
if you want to go again,
Yeah,
that's what you gotta do.
I'll do it. I'll do it. You know me. So my thing is, when I seen him, I thought they were gonna call the fight against him, but they actually called it for him. And to me, I thought that was a good call. I think our judges were actually watching. But what was the last fight? Sriracha, is that his name?
Yeah, Sriracha versus Palmetta.
Yeah, dude was in the first few rounds. Dude, not Sriracha, but the other one, he was actually trying to come on and fight with him. But after a while, he started to dissipate and he started to wither. And that's the only reason why he lost that fight. If he would have kept the same strength all the way through, he would have beat Sriracha. But he didn't. So, and now tell me this, why is there a guy he was born a male and he's changed his sex, he's claiming that he's female now. Okay? And he jumped in the ring with a female boxer. Why are we letting this bullshit go on?
That's the USA Olympics, man. They need to ban
No, that
that
wasn't
shit.
the Olympics. That wasn't the Olympics. I was just looking at that. It wasn't the Olympics.
So I don't know what you're talking about then.
Well, it was a boxing match. And I'm looking at it like, why are we entertaining this bullshit? He was born a man. He's going to grow into a man's body. I don't care how much testosterone you put in you and get breasts. You're still a man. You're still a man. I don't care how feminine you walk around. You're still a man. And it's getting out of control here. You got men want to walk into the girls' bathroom. And I'm like, what? If you walk into the girls' bathroom behind my daughter, I'm coming in there and hit you in your mouth. So I don't get it. I think we are allowing too much bullshit. I think we got to start looking at it and
You feel
calling
like
it
it's your time,
bullshit.
but it's not
All
your
right,
time.
I'm gone.
You the man, player. Layer.
I
Gotta
like
love
that dude.
you
I like.
gotta love you some Jay Indictment,
I
man.
love that dude. Old school. The
We
BX.
got Tim Bosque counter punch.
Oh, Tim. I haven't talked to Tim in a minute.
He's actually not there. So next up
Damn,
is
Pom.
G-Von counter punch.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Kerry G. Um, hey, look, you know what's craziness is that before I called in, I wasn't even listening to the show, so I didn't even know who you had as far as Ryo and Pitbull. But I mean, I guess we're going for the same guy, and you see the same shit that I see. That's why it's really a shame that you don't see how Miller about to get knocked out. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you right now, man, off of a clinch, right, with the left hook, and Miller's done. But you know, you could talk to me about it after the fight and shit. Shout out to
I
that.
agree.
But look, man, yeah, and it's crazy because he's juiced to the gills. But you know, Ruiz, you know, he ain't no bitch. He's gonna handle his business. It is what it is. Uh, but look, but also let me aside from the skills too, though. Like Big Baby lost a lot of weight. A lot of times it's hard to get reacclimated when you're lighter. You get what I'm saying? You're used to your feet having a certain type of balance to it. I don't know how much sparring he's been putting in. He talks about that he's been getting a lot of sparring in, but I'm just saying he's down 50 pounds. That's what he said. He's gonna weigh in, I guess, around 280, maybe even 270 something. That's crazy to think about. His last fight was 330 something. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see how that goes, man. But yeah, man. Aside from that, it's really a shame to see that Bud isn't getting the traction. Wait, hold on. Before I get to Bud, shout out to Broccoli and shit. I mean, I call him Broccoli. The true African and shit, because you know what I mean, it's the battle of the African and African American and shit. It's crazy because you know we always talk about cultural differences, and I love the way that fucking Broccoli like was up there while you know Anderson was up there doing some sexy red dance. That's baby sexy red. I ain't no baby, you know, big baby. That's baby sexy red. He was up there doing that shit, you know, laughing, acting like a little kid. And you know, Broccoli tapped him on his chest. He checked him. He like
You
I wouldn't let
lying.
nobody
You
tap my
lying.
chest like that.
You lying. You
That
lying.
that's
You lying.
crazy.
You
Ness,
telling
you
the
saw it. He
story. You
tapped his
telling the
chest.
story all wrong
He
to
tapped it
switch
three
it.
times. He
You
tapped it three
telling the
times,
story
and
all
and then and
wrong to
then
switch
and
it
then
to fit your narrative.
he told the interviewers right after. He told the interviewers right after, I am here to fight. I'm not here to play. You get what I'm saying? Like he knows that this little kid shit. Like Anderson is a little dumbass kid still racing Hellcats and you know things that jail is funny and shit. Like he going to jail for the stupidest fucking reasons. At least go to jail for some gangster shit. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I can't respect the motherfucker that just does dumb shit just to do it. I hope Broccoli
Let me
knocks him.
guess.
I hope
What's
Broccoli.
gangster in your
I
opinion?
hope, Hey, I heard. Hey, this is the way it is. A lot of fucking Africans don't fuck with African Americans. Africans don't fuck. I mean, African Americans don't fuck with Africans. It is what it is, man. I've
Have you
seen this
been to
shit firsthand. I've
Africa?
seen it.
How do you know this stuff?
I mean, I've seen it within my own family. You know, my mom's black, right? But
That don't mean
anyways, look.
she's fucking
But
African.
look. Hey, but look. Let me just tell you this, though, Ness. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it firsthand, and I've also heard stories from other people. It's the same way with the Mexicans. The Mexicans don't fuck with the Mexican Americans. The Mexican Americans don't fuck with the Mexicans. It is what it is. It's a culture thing. Man, we ain't here to play no fucking games. Broccoli about to knock him
It's
the
a
fuck
people
out.
thing,
And it's
man.
a shame that Bud hold on, I still got 30 seconds, right? Or 10 seconds. Look,
Nah,
it's a
that's the
shame that Bud,
bell.
it's a shame that Bud is
When he talks, the bell rang. He's telling you that was your time, but it's not your time. You a hater, man. I love it though, but you a hater for no reason. These dudes like Tip, Joker, and Gvon that just hate for no reason. it's got to be a troll thing. Like, they got to be hanging up their call and then just laughing, right? Like, because what is the purpose of all the hate? We literally screen shared the face off, so he lied completely of the story. They faced off with no with no smiles, no sort of grins whatsoever. And because Jared didn't break, that's when Bacoli tapped him on the chest 3 times. Placed his hand, palm, on chest 3 times. That is what made Jared smile and start to move around. Now, we talked about that yesterday, and obviously we can bring it up again for those that didn't have an opportunity like Gvon to talk about it. But my interpretation of that was, once again, maturity. Gvon, did you want him to act out and punch Bacoli? Shove him back maybe and have him fall, break his ankle, and fuck up the bag? Maybe that was a counter to being provoked and showing maturity. Smiling it off and saying, don't worry, your ass whooping is coming Saturday. But again, you see the glass half empty, I see the glass half full. I'm always optimistic. I got 13, 14 years of audio showing you how optimistic I am. You know, you haters are haters, man. You haters are haters. And it's just sad. It's just sad. You know, when you think positive, you live positive, you know, you just in a better light. We got Damian Clark with the $5. He says, Tank ain't throw a punch with that hand after 4. Laugh out loud. See, everyone has a different thing. I just literally got a dude call me a racist on Instagram. Look, he just said another message. He said, go F yourself. Because he thinks that I have something against Mexicans. And he said, I'm lying. Tank didn't hurt his hand till the 9th round. Someone just paid to say he hurt his hand and didn't use it since the 4th round. And people just don't see that everyone sees a different thing. But this weirdo, because that's what he is calling me a racist. That I just hate Mexicans and I hate on their success because I don't like Pitbull. Meanwhile, I'm picking a Mexican, born in Mexico. You see? It's just, you know, people's IQ, man, is just very low. A lot of dummies out here get triggered. But again, we are taking calls. Lines are open. You can use the landline 1-563-999-3427. Press 1 one time. Discord available. Twitter Spaces available. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. The decline in intelligence voice. Telling you. Kerry G, $10. Vega, King Counter. Shout out Vega. Genesis, when he put Homeboy to sleep. Vega, Dreamcast in this beast. Okay. Try delete, $2. Yo, I don't respect stupid, but Ryan Lover. He's talking about Gvon. DC3, $2. Jarrell, the pharmacy, pill emoji, Miller. He's on 365. He's on Vada. So, Marcos, wipe that grin off your face. Super Chatter, you're a fucking hater. Gvon, tell Ryan follow Big Baby Miller's footsteps.
Nah, I don't think he's on juice still.
Yeah,
That'd
but
be
you
really
was grinning,
stupid.
though. But you was grinning.
I was grinning at what people were saying, not that I agree with it.
You thought it was funny. You thought it was funny. Brian Hernandez, $2. Tank posted a pic of his hand after the fight. Don't tell him, you know, Tank wasn't hurt, according to these guys, because they just, you know, they loving this Isak guy. So, hey, it's all good. It's all good. Up next, though, we got Vega. You got a King Counter. Are you not available? Because I see you there, but not in the queue. In the meantime, in between time, James Benitez.
Yo, Ness, Marco, man, how y'all doing today, man?
Great.
What's cracking?
An amazing
Nothing,
day
man.
thus far. An amazing day.
Yeah, man, you're right. I don't get why Gvon's such a hater, man. It seems like when it comes to certain black fighters, man, Gvon just over his heels and just hate, man. It's just ridiculous. I'm
He
surprised
can't call
Gvon and
in without talking about Big Baby's record. Like, what the hell? Which is weird. Like, do we talk about your history? No. Like, everybody's history is that they pass. Like, my man is, I don't know. Again,
I mean,
him and Joker do it on purpose to get people to react.
riled up, while Tip does it because he hates non-PBC fighters, Bud Crawford, and people that haven't come through the DMV gyms that he's been in. So I actually almost get Tip's hate, but the other hate, I don't understand it, man. It's too outlandish. And like you said, he wish Jared Anderson would have stepped to him. Just so I guess he would have wished Bud Crawford would have landed that left hook on Jose Benavidez when they were on the podium, and that fight would have got thrown off, or Rolly Romero would have twisted his ankle when he fell off stage when Tank pushed him. Like, it's not. These fighters ain't trying to really fuck up the bag sometimes, man. So let's be glad that they didn't go to that next level and let's just see what happens on Saturday when Anderson wins. But also, Ness, you've been talking a whole lot of shit about what Pitbull Cruz has done. You got to remember, man, like you brought up earlier, one of one of Rayo's best wins is somebody that Pitbull also beat. You got to remember that, as well as Magdaleno, as well as Jose Romero, two other title contenders that Pitbull beat. His resume is pretty solid. So Pitbull has actually done a whole lot more in the sport of boxing than Rayo. Whereas I don't think Pitbull would have ever lost to a Chris Colbert. I mean, the media workout.
I mean, Pitbull lost to Giovanni, who's equally has the same power, same style of
ain't fucking
boxer.
lose.
Yeah,
Ain't fucking lose.
Again, because
Ain't fucking lose,
he was the house fighter. Had Pitbull fought Colbert, who was Al's favorite, we don't know what would have happened.
He might have got stopped, bro. He might have got stopped.
And if he made it to the decision, he might have got
on, man.
robbed, right?
Shit. Oh man, you funny as hell, man. I don't think him and Colbert on any day would have made it to the decision. I think would have got stopped. That's just my personal opinion. Whereas I think Rayo just like maturity in the Colbert fight, where Colbert was able to be crafty enough, still the end of rounds, and actually just really outskill Rayo. I'm surprised that Colbert got knocked out the way he did, or even gave him a rematch, which he didn't have to. So shout out to Colbert for actually helping Rayo.
He had to.
I'm with you.
He had
Colbert
to. He had to. The public was demanding it. The public was demanding it.
Colbert has a lot of natural skill.
Man,
so it was surprising.
The public demands a lot of shit, man. What didn't the public demand? It made a rematch from Bud Spence, and we didn't get that.
Yeah, because one dude said he didn't want to fight. That's different. When you bow out, you bowed out. How we gonna get mad at you that you said you tapping out?
Man, y'all funny as hell, man. Cobra ain't had to do that. If Cobra wouldn't have done that, man, he would have already been positioned for probably even a Tank fight or probably a Shakur fight at this current time instead of fighting out here at Albright. Anyways, man, shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to the community as always, man. I'll catch you on the next one.
You may feel like it's your time.
Love, peace, and hair grease.
But it's not your time.
This racist Mexican Lewis is weird.
Somebody's messaging you?
Yeah, and I love it. I entertain all the toxic behavior. Instagram. His reasoning is Shakur ducked Devin for 4 belts. It's not the same as Isak ducking Shakur for 1 belt. That I am no longer responding. When you see that logic, that means there is no logic and a lack of IQ.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Something is so ridiculous. Yeah, there's no point.
I'm telling you, people are weird, bro. They're weird.
Why do you love the toxicity of them?
I'm a Gemini. It's fucking entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, look.
Son's a Gemini.
Look, Gvon got a counter. This is entertaining. His hatred is entertaining.
I like Gvon.
Yeah, because he's a hater.
Yes, sir. Hey, you know what's funny about it, Ness, is that Jay Benitez, he's mad because he was going for like Call of the Year or some shit, and everybody already unanimously gave that shit to Tip Bayless. That's why he's mad. Anyways, but yeah, Look, man, I had to call back because my time ran out, and it is what it is. Like I got kicked off before I got to be able to play, actually praise a black fighter. You know what I'm saying? We got Bud, who I mean, damn, he's just not a draw, but he's one of the fucking greatest fighters we got right now. This is a two-time undisputed champion, possibly going for three. Who the fuck knows? Who knows what his limit is? You get what I'm saying? Only Father Time's gonna put a limit on him and shit. It is what it is, but it's just crazy to think that like people ain't coming out for him. You get what I'm saying? Like you hear the crowd, Ness. You could say it's a different story in the stadium or whatever the case might be. But look, if Bud were coming to a fight near me, I would buy a ticket. But if Bud was, I don't know, and even Vegas or even fucking Nebraska, somewhere like that, like I'm not going for Bud. You get what I'm saying? And that's just crazy to think because I think he's a great fighter. But like I said yesterday, man, that shit falls on the LDBC and all that bullshit they had going on. And it's crazy because we got fanboys that, you already know, Ness, the game banging is serious with these promotional companies. Like Bud wasn't a black man because he wasn't with the PBC. You get what I'm saying? And people built up so much like animosity for the fact that Bud beat the dog shit out of the Savior. You get what I'm saying? Like Earl Spence was supposed to be their guy, like a god. You get what I'm saying? And Bud beat the shit out of him. So they don't know what to think of it. Only a few smart ones have decided, like, hey, you know what? Bud is the better fighter. Let's support Bud. Because now you got a lot of Earl fans that turn into Bud fans, because that's the way it goes. You get beat up by a guy, and people start looking at the other guy like, man, maybe the other guy is better. You know what I mean? But you have some people just holding on to that resentment because he beat the dog shit out the Savior. You get what I'm saying? And that's fucked up. That's messed up, man. He should have more support within the black community, but it is what it is. At least he's able to recognize it. He said, that other fight was big in the urban community, but this right here, this is real support. So shout out to that, man. But look, man, Anderson, that motherfucker, like I said, the sexy red, and you tripping, Ness, because he got checked. You can say what you want to say, and I get it because don't get me wrong. I mean, I might be put in the same situation one day, but
No, you might want to
I
wish.
know that
You
in my
might
in my
want to
real life,
wish. You might want to wish that you could react as mature as him one day, because you already know
yeah, I
what you
mean,
allegedly been through. So why give anyone the fucking the privilege?
all I'm saying is that he started dancing because he got nervous. He
No,
got scared. He started dancing and all that
He
shit.
started
That was
dancing to
nerves.
keep
That was him
himself.
being scared.
That
And
was
the
him.
real
Like
African, the real African said, we
But
don't
it's
play
not
that
your time.
shit.
All right, we're gonna see
Straighten
the
up,
real
little kid.
African, because don't forget his brother's Makabu. How good has that African been doing? You so weird with this weird African real Mexican shit. This shit is weird, bro. Yo, these guys are so weird with this. What in the hell, man? James Benitez, $2. Wasn't Dev post to KO Gamboa 2? Pitbull elite. I mean, Dev was never considered a power puncher. Pitbull was considered the puncher. So, yes, he was supposed to knock out Gamboa. DC3, $2. H-Town hate for Tank and Benavidez got to be studied. I mean, H-Town didn't even have a call. The true haters have been, coming on way before him. And let's see, we got James Benitez counter.
Yo, man. I mean, even still, even if he didn't have the KO power, man, he Devin came off knocked out of the year, man. So it's still surprising that he didn't get the job done like Pitbull did. But shout out to Javon for calling my name out, man. You're a funny guy, man. You're a funny guy. You got your story times, you got all this other shit that you talk about and everything, but still, you ain't flying out to damn Milwaukee, Wisconsin like most of us are doing to face the goddamn boogeyman, the TBV, CYP. We try to give you Sean Jones. You're like, nah, I'm not entertained by that fight either, man. But you really want to say that I'm just trying to get a award from TBV? I feel that over the years, man, I contribute to the show enough. I just enjoy calling into the show. And I recognize great callers, man. Tip Bayless, man, he's up next for the show community, man. Y'all just need to go ahead and just hop in and just listen to Tip. As hateful as he is and entertaining he is, he's good for the show. But bruh, I'm not chasing no awards, man. I think that's what you're trying to do instead of goddamn being a big fight or be like main event Tip. You rather just go ahead and just get in TVB's legacy by just getting an award of Hater of the Year. Anyways, Ness, man, shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always, man. I'll catch you on the next one, man. Just keep my name out your mouth, man, when you coming sideways. Peace.
All right. Now, you know that last statement just going to make him bring it up more. That's what he was looking for. That's what he was looking for. I'm telling you. But hey, you know Ness here for the shits. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And if you are finding Marcos and his grin without any movement strange, smash that thumbs up button. Luckily, I just said something that caused him to move. Look, see, now he's moving. The fucking mime, this guy. He's one of those dudes that said Vegas on Las Vegas Boulevard, and they don't move. They just don't move, and people tried to get them to move. Yo, you never seen those dudes that just stand there and they like in one pose, and people trying to get them to move, but they won't move.
Yeah, they're like,
and they get tips. They get tips because
they spray paint themselves in metal, and they're just like.
Yeah, and they just there. And they get tips because people try their best to get them to move. They won't move, and then you're forced to tip them. You know, I never tip them because I'm not even standing in the sun playing with you. But that's what you remind me of. So you have to, if you're not going to talk, at least move so we know you're alive because you're up in age, man. You scare us.
Oh, shit. Damn. You're only but 4 years younger than me.
Hey, I look way younger.
You look older. You look way older.
You are crazy.
And if you were shorter, we could see the back of that crown piecing out.
You are crazy.
If you were shorter, forget about it. You wouldn't even have that nice hairline.
You are crazy, but
you may feel like it's your time,
but it ain't your time.
But it's not your time.
Malcolm, what up? Malcolm. CYP, what up?
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Shout out to my African Americans. You knew the king of African America was going to call in and say something because I don't like being disrespected. I feel like this. Black people are the only people who don't look up to another person that doesn't look like them. Let me explain what I'm saying. Asians look up to Michael Jackson. White people look up to LeBron James, Michael Jordan. Mexicans look up to all types. They love us. But us, we look up to each other. Like when you try to diss us, the African American man, you got to realize something. The African American man is the richest minority in the world. That means other than white people, the next up, as in money per year, $50,000 a year we make. No other minority makes that kind of money. Not in Asia, not in India, nowhere. I study this shit. Look it up for yourself. We are the most famous and we are the most innovative and try to be the most manipulated all the time. All the time. So when you say African versus African American and try to put the African American down, you got to understand that African that you're talking about, favorite fighter, is probably an African American. But I can guarantee you, Jared Anderson's favorite fighter is not. What's my man name from Africa back in the day? I used to that fought Klitschko. I fought both of the Klitschko's.
Samuel Peter.
Samuel Peter. I can guarantee you that his favorite fighter is not Samuel Peter, or his favorite football player is not the Nigerian Nightmare, or his favorite basketball player is not Joel Embiid, who decided he don't even want to be from Africa no more. I want to be African American. Like, please don't get on this show putting black people down because CYP will just bring us right back up to where the fuck we need to be. Shout out to Tyson Fury, who's named after an African American, and he's a great white boxer. Shit is crazy. When you can find me a black dude whose nickname is Julio Cesar Chavez, or Chavez is his nickname, point him out. I will go there and get that dude props. Stop the bullshit. Don't do that no more because I don't want to kill you with kindness, but don't do that. Let me speak on the fucking topic. I do believe that Pitbull is the goods. I believe that Pitbull is the goods, and I actually like Mexican style over slick style. People probably won't believe that. I like Mexican style over slick style, but it's great to have both of them because slick style, the problem with it is when you open up, you need to be relaxed to have all that movement. And sometimes being relaxed makes your chin relax. And we have seen so many slick boxers get hitting that chin and the fight just turns because of that one punch they got hit with. That's because it's not tucked like it is in Mexican style. That's the only issue with the style that I don't like. But the guys who have them both, the Canelo and the Tank, you notice them two dudes ain't never been knocked down because they're slick and they also can put their hands up and come right at your ass and beat your ass. I like them two from the way they fight because the odds are they are probably going to win the fight that they're in because their style is more likely to be the best style. Shout out to Canelo, who got them losses kind of fucking argument up. But hey, you can't win them all. CYP out.
That was a great comeback for Jivan. I'm just wondering, for a friend though, you happen to be named Carlos.
CYP's real name's Carlos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Is he Hispanic at all?
He says he's half Mexican. I'm just saying though, you know, he's like African Americans look up to Americans, like African Americans, and you know, he said you'll never see an African American named Julio Cesar Chavez. You know, but he's named Carlos. So I'm just wondering who might his relatives had been.
Interesting.
That's all.
Growing up, I knew dudes named like Jamal Hernandez, you know, because you got mix, you know, coming up, mad mixes. So you had all kinds of names intertwined. I knew half black, half Indian, all kinds of shit. So I heard some wild names.
You in New York, man, is that's like the capital of diversity.
Melting pot, yeah.
Talk to me, Malcolm, with the killer feedback.
Oh my God, you can't. What is
Nah,
it
you
still
good.
happening?
Nah, you good. We just can't talk when you on.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my call short today, like this fight is gonna be. I got Pitbull knocking Rayo out. I like Rayo a lot, but no way he's gonna go from getting knocked out by De Los Santos at 35 to beating a 130-pounder to going up and winning a 140-pound title. Earlier, you were talking to Tip Bayless. You asked him what champion didn't deserve his belt, and the glaring answer for me is Robson Conceição. Definitely
That's
didn't deserve
recent.
that
That's
belt
recent for sure.
over Oshaki. So shout out to Oshaki, shout out to H Town, and I got Pitbull on 7. Easy work.
All right. I mean, I guess he got to go back to work. We got.
I don't think it'll be easy work, but
We got AB. What up with you?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I got Ryder over Pitbull anytime. I just hope Ryo sticks to no moving around him. I don't really want to see him exchange with Pitbull. But based off Ryan Garcia's training, I mean, he usually tells his fighters to stay calm and don't really exchange and overcommit yourself. So hopefully he follows his game plan, you know. And can't wait for this Saturday too. I got over $100 on wagers at my boxing gym with a bunch of old Mexican dads that have Pitbull, so I'm excited for that. And yeah, and then just throwing it out there, I train almost at the same gym where McAllen trains. I see him every Friday and Saturday morning. So
which McAllen, Sean?
The one who fought Diego Pacheco, yeah.
Yeah. I was just texting with him. I was asking. He said he's got something. He can't tell me yet, but he's got something about to be able to drop. That's what's up.
Oh,
He's
okay.
cool.
Yeah. I see him train in the mornings, but I doubt he'll tell me. But I'll probably ask him to see what I get out of him. But don't really know him like that. But anyways.
He's gonna be. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I ain't even noticed that part of the message. He said he's gonna be in Joshua Buatsi's camp in the next few weeks, though. That's what's up.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. No, but yeah, like I said, got Ryo over Pitbull by decision or not. That don't matter. I'm gonna put a bet on DraftKings because it's like a plus 330. So if I put $20 down, I win 120, 140. But I went on the odds to go a little bit higher. So
Damn, by
yeah, that's my
decision he's a
prediction for
what?
Ryo.
Wait, by decision Rayo's what?
Hold up. No, so Ryo, if you just bet on him to win, it's a plus 330.
Oh, 330. Okay.
But by
That's good.
decision, give me one sec.
No,
By decision
that's
is
good.
plus 800 or plus 650. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, but by knockout, it's plus 800. But I'll see what I do.
For
But anyways, yeah. Well, keep up the good work, Ness. Appreciate you guys for keep getting into my work day. And yeah, we'll talk to you later.
You know, the question is, what do you think is going to be the most exciting fight out of all those big fights? Like, what's your pick? Fight of the night.
For me, is Andy and Miller.
Andy and Miller. Why? You think they're going to bomb out?
It's just the one I'm most excited for. The one I'm looking forward to.
It's interesting because that could be exciting, but Ryo and Pitbull could be exciting. Buds could be exciting. You know, I'm saying the most.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of who ends up being more exciting is gonna be, something for fight night. But like, my anticipation is for Ruiz and Miller, and obviously with all the hatred that Rayo is getting, I'm getting built. It's building this one up for me too. But Ruiz Miller, I'm more invested. I love Bud, but I don't know Madrimov like that. I do know his last opponent. I do know Eric Walker and things like that he's faced, but, I don't have a connection. I know Gerald Miller. I've been in the gym with him, New York, Florida, like, yeah. I know Andy. We've had pizza together, so it's like I'm more invested in this fight. I got Joshua Torres on that champ level, $2. Pitbull lost to Giovanni, then beat a bum and Rolly. We got Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Ness, you good?
We straight.
Bad, bro. Hey, yo, I'm with you on that Pitbull Cruz shit. Pitbull Cruz got the name off Tank, kind of one-dimensional, but has a like fighting style. Mexican dude, speaks Spanish and all that, but like really kind of overrated a little bit. And he was ducking shit. You know what I'm saying? He was ducking shit for the Tank rematch, which is probably a big fight. But nah, I think the Ryo skill set gonna really, get Pitbull Cruz the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? And then one could argue that from an economic standpoint, from like namesake, from like just his standing in the sport as a champion, like Pitbull winning and like the Tank rematch would be big and like a big fight for boxing. But also upsets is good for boxing too. So I'm gonna go with Ryo. In this win, I think Ryo is the more skilled fighter. We just have to, I trust the Robert Garcia camp. I pay attention to that camp. I follow a lot of fighters over there. I like what he's doing out of there. It's sound, good work, sound, good teaching. He got a good team over there. If he was with them, I think he would be prepared. He out there with Virgil, Duarte, Bam, a lot of those guys, you know what I'm saying? Just picking up them. I saw an interview where he said, yo, Bam is my favorite fighter, just watching him work and all that type of shit. So when you in the camp with greatness, then you pick up those type of attributes and skill sets. So if he can stay disciplined, if he can stay focused, and I think he can, this isn't no fight is easy, especially when you're fighting a champion. But you should be able to kind of have your way if you can stay behind the jab, turn it up when you need to, probably more in the second half of the fight. And there's an entertainment narrative going on. If you can fight against that for this particular fight and stay disciplined and then let your hands go when you need to or when it seems fit, you can be victorious. But yeah, Pitbull, he just got the name and all that shit, but he ain't all that. Fuck out of here, yo. I'm going with Rayo, man. Fuck out of here. Yeah, and that's my call, bro. Thank you.
Khaled, appreciate you. We got Roz. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up while we wait for this caller to connect. You got to unmute in order to connect. Champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. We're going to Baltimore. New caller. Who's this?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Who's this?
This is Jerry.
Jerry.
This is Jerry. Yeah. Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford may not be a big star. There's really no big stars in American boxing by any relative metric. You got Canelo, but the air's coming out of that balloon with every fight. But Bud Crawford's made some good money in his career. A great thing has happened for him, and the Sheik has taken a liking to him, which means his next fights that he has remaining going to be lucrative fights. And everybody can't be a Mayweather or a Mike Tyson. Some guys got to be the Marvin Haglers and the Larry Holmeses. And that's where I see Bud. And those who miss out on him, that's their loss. But he's doing his thing. He's made some good money. He's got the Sheik on his side. And so there's no reason to feel bad for Bud Crawford, because there are no stars in American boxing anymore, not by any relative metric. But also I wanted to say, Tank Davis, I personally feel like Pitbull Cruz beat Tank Davis in that fight. He chased him all around the ring, landing big head and body shots. I don't want to hear no bullshit about a hand. Fighters stay with injured hands. Pitbull Cruz probably injured his hand in the fight too. That's just an excuse. And after the fight, Jim Gray asked him, he said, look, a lot of people were booing this decision, think Pitbull won. What do you say about a rematch? And you heard what the man said. He didn't say, sure, my hand was hurt here, and, I'll give him a rematch. He said, hell no. So I don't want to hear it. I'm not saying Tank couldn't beat him, but I'm just saying it's funny how people accept excuses from some fighters. But I remember when Loma said his shoulder was bad against Lopez, a whole lot of folks said, nah, we don't want to hear that. Listen, you take the fight, and you cash your check, and you pass the pre-fight physical, you're deeming yourself fit to fight, and that's all she wrote. If you lose, you lose. If you get injured in the fight, you still got to win the fight. Now, people say Tank won. I mean, I'm not going to push back too hard on that, but in my estimation, that's the best fight for Tank Davis right now, in the PBC wheelhouse, because he only seems to fight PBC fighters. So for me, that's the best fight for him, is a rematch with him, because that's the only guy that went the distance with him, right? That should mean something. People should look at that just alone and be like, well, look, this is the only guy. Well, I think one other guy in a 4-rounder, years ago, but Pitbull's the only one that's went the distance, and that's a good fight. So Pitbull Rayo, I'm going to pick Pitbull in a very exciting fight.
All right. Appreciate you, champ. Thanks for calling in, Baltimore. Roz, you need to unmute. All right, we got a counterpunch from Fats.
Yo.
What up?
What up, man? Y'all talking about Pitbull, Cruz, and Rayo?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got Pitbull with a knockout. I just think the relentless pressure going to break down Rayo, yo. He gonna get too tired. He gonna run into something. You feel me? And I think, but don't get me wrong, I think Pitbull improving a little bit each and every fight. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't saying he the best, but I would say his skills is no longer C level. I give him B minus. I think he B minus now. You know what I mean? We'll see this fight against Rayo though if he regress or if he continue to move forward. We'll see. But yo, man, something disturbed me this morning. Yo, I'm looking at I got on Twitter and I'm looking at transgenders boxing with women, yo. Like, this is what I was saying. This I was saying a couple months ago. And Clarissa Shields when we talking about, oh, this ain't fair. No. Hold up. We was telling you when you was calling out Keith Thurman, what the fuck is you doing? Calling out another man and thinking you can beat a man and all that shit. This what y'all do. So now that y'all open Pandora's box, and now them dudes want to compete with y'all. Oh, now it ain't fair. But you was just hollering out her, Ronda Rousey. Y'all can beat Mayweather. You can beat Keith Thurman and all this. But now when it come to fruition, oh, it ain't fair, bro. We been trying to tell y'all this, bro. Like we been trying to tell y'all, women don't listen, bro. They don't listen. They don't listen to us for shit. Like we don't know what we talk about. I bet you one thing, that's none of them trans people. They not gonna compete with the men. Ain't none of them women that's gonna turn men and all that shit, quote unquote, get a surgery and think you can turn to a man. They're not gonna compete with a man in basketball, boxing, and none of that shit, because they know better. But because of the women, y'all support them, and compromise your dignity and do all that, you can support them people without compromising your morals and shit like that. They don't gotta go in the bathroom with you and all this shit and playing the same sports and all. But now look what's going on now. You mean to tell me this woman worked hard, yo? This woman worked hard for this moment, and she gotta get robbed. She had to quit because this is shit that y'all wanted to support. Y'all allowed this shit to happen. They better me. They lucky that wasn't my sister or something like that. Cause had that been my sister and my people's right there on the side, we find out was a nigga, we gonna beat his ass. We'll beat his ass. They had to kick us out of Paris and all that, whatever. We'll beat his monkey ass. Cause ain't no way they thought that shit was cool, yo. Ain't no way. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. But it's crazy because it's only one sided, and the women allowed it. The women allowed it. Can't no women go around a group of men talking about she a man, she can do what we do and all that, bro. We'll put her in her place real quick, bro. Like that ain't happening, bro. Hopefully they get that shit together, man. But that's nasty business, man. That's nasty business. Hopefully these women need to start waking up and stop being so stupid.
You
I
may feel
appreciate
like
the
it's your
call though.
time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. Great call. I feel the same way. I haven't screen shared the shit because it's like, there's so many clips going around. I don't know which one is which. I just know that it is sad, pathetic, and unfortunate for that young lady. But there's more and more boxing people sharing it, so I do think that particular clip with the woman from what I believe is Italy
That's wild, man. I
is
can't
in the
believe that.
Olympics. Yeah, no. And then the dude tries to, shake her hand, and obviously she kept it moving. I would have got dirty though if I was. I'd have stole off. Like, yeah, he probably would have, got the better, but at least she would have got a clean shot, no gloves on. Cause she's crying. She's crying horribly, and she's pounding the floor. And then he got the nerve to pat her on the back and hold the rope down for her. Like, I don't even understand how people like that could feel any sense of an accomplishment.
How was this fight approved?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck the Olympics is doing, bro. I don't even follow
But
that
like,
shit.
so if you're him, you just don't compete?
What do you mean if I'm him? Him who? Him
Dude.
the transgender?
Yeah, I guess they should have their own transgender league, I guess. That's the only answer.
I'm telling you, bro. Look, she had to quit. She got hit with one shot and quit, bro. Man, listen, that's bananas.
That's wild. That's wild. That's just wild.
But I do get Fat's point. I was gonna say that yesterday when Clarissa said what she said, but I just let it go because, they starting to say we hating on Clarissa, but it's like, this what she was asking for. She really thinks she could beat Keith Thurman. This girl had headgear and quit. Like, man, listen. Malik.
Yo,
Yo.
what's good, man? Yeah, man, that's what the world coming to, man. That's what the world coming to, man. We
That's what I
got
said.
dudes fighting women, man. I mean, that's right. That was some shit to see, bro. The first time I ever seen some shit like that. Like I didn't even know they could do that in the Olympics, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like the Olympics becoming a damn joke now, man. But
Yep.
I mean, about the Pitbull Rio, man. I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, I won't say Pitbull gonna beat him, bro. But I just don't know, man. Like I don't think. I mean, look, this like all right. Homie called him and said he think Pitbull beat Tank. I don't agree with that, But said Ryo beat Pitbull. Does he still feel like that's the best fight for Tank to take, Pitbull, because he just went decision? Like how many rounds you gave Pitbull in that fight against Tank? How many rounds did he win? If y'all remember, because I don't remember
I
off
don't know
top,
how
but how
many
many rounds he
rounds.
won?
I don't know how many rounds I gave Pitbull. I was more impressed with what Tank was doing and how he was
Me
doing
too.
it.
Me too. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know how many rounds he really won. I mean, he went decision, but I mean, look, if we gonna give him one or two rounds, okay, you still ain't win the fight. I mean, you don't get applaud. I mean, I guess we gotta applaud any motherfucker that go decision with Tank. I guess, but I got. Hey, oh no, this is what I wanted to ask you, bro. This the main question I wanted to ask. Do y'all feel like this fight for Bud is harder than the Spence fight? Like y'all think this gonna be a harder matchup than Spence?
I mean, I'm gonna
That's a
say
tough one.
yes because
That was easy.
Earl but we also say Earl didn't look himself. Like that just didn't, you know what I'm saying? Whether Bud
Right.
made him look like that or not,
right.
It just was so one-sided. I'm not expecting this to be that one-sided. If it is, man, Bud is just,
Me
he
neither.
that dude.
Me neither.
I'm telling you, I think he's gonna give Bud
saying.
problems.
But again, I never thought that fight with Earl and Bud was gonna be that
It's gonna be
one-sided.
one-sided. Right.
Never thought that.
Same here, bro. I didn't think it was gonna be like that, like not a massacre. I thought it was gonna be like a back and forth, and then somebody might pull away late in the fight, But I think this gonna be a tougher fight than people think it is, bro. Like like they got people saying, "Oh man, this Bud gonna just wash him." That's
That's
my
what I've been
favorite
saying.
fighter. But at the same time, like Bud, my favorite fighter. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I feel like
Well,
dude actually got a chance.
it's the recency bias because we all just last thing in our head is what he did to Errol. So it's like, okay.
Yeah,
You may feel like it's your time,
So we gotta,
but it's
But
not
yeah,
your
that's all I
time.
gotta say though, man. Y'all boys have a good day, man.
All right. Timboske, counterpunch.
Oh, what's up, fam?
Fuck, he's not there.
Well, it's was it like 6, 7 p.m. in England?
Damn, is it that? No, it's not that late yet.
Yeah, it's 6 hours ahead of East Coast, so it's about 6 p.m.
Oh, it's 12 over there now.
Yeah, or is it 5 p.m.?
No, on your end.
Yeah, for me.
What
Timboski,
up,
what
Tim?
time is it over
What
there?
up, Tim?
It's 5 o'clock, 5 past 5.
Okay, so it's 5 hours ahead. Yeah.
Fuff,
What's up, Tim?
Wagwan, what you saying, Marco? What you saying, man? You good?
Wagwan, Paris.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man. Listen, I don't know about the American politics. You get me? Me and certain people always go back and forth. I've learned to calm down because Bo, C-Dub, CYP, we've all had these arguments about these type of American and black politics. I don't know. You get me? I'm a bit educated, but like I said, certain people are older than me, so they might have, and they've been living in different countries, so they might have a different intellect on that certain type of situation. But like I said, man, that's why I just try to keep it in the lane of boxing. You understand? And don't worry, Ness, I have been working, sir. Thank you very much, and you will be receiving something very soon. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because I ain't forget. I don't sleep on things. You understand? I'm a real junkyard dog. Understand that? And like I said, we got great fights coming up in this weekend.
Are
I'm
you
gonna bring
talking
it back
about the
to people.
footage? What are you talking about?
Oh, no, don't worry, man. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I'll leave that in the wins. You know what I'm saying? You're going to pick up what I'm putting down. Don't worry. You're going to pick up what I'm putting down. But like I said, back to the fights on the weekend. Isaac Cruz, El Rayo. I believe that if El Rayo game plans his strategy very well, he could come out successful. But I just think it's a bit tight for him. Understand? I want to understand if is he more athletic. Everyone keeps talking about what Tank did, what Cabrera did. I don't believe that his education, his offensive education, and his defensive education is better than Cabrera's. He's not as athletic as Tank is. He's not as explosive as Tank is. So I don't know if he's going to be able to move out the way. I don't know if he's going to be able to convey what Pitbull is doing. I want to see if he's going to be able to go to Pitbull's body, because no one really goes to Pitbull's body. That's everyone thinks, oh, hit the head of the snake, whatever. I believe that to beat Pitbull Cruz, you can have success beating him from the outside, which El Rayo can do, and go into his body, going downstairs to the bread basket, taking the air out of the tires, wearing down Pitbull, because he's going to be there all night. And I believe that it is going to come down to hunger. I want to see who's more hungry in this bout. And like I said, if Pitbull Cruz does come victorious on Saturday, I want to see him in there against people that he should be in there against. I know he's looking for big money fight Tank Davis. That's cool, but I want you to defend that belt as you should. Where the hell is Barroso? Get that man his fucking title shot, which he deserves. Where is Barroso? What did PBC do with Barroso? Where's Nesta Bravo? I want to see Nesta Bravo. Puerto Rico! Put him in there with Isaac Cruz. And then you got Kenneth Sims Jr. Those are the guys that he needs to defend that belt against. I don't want to hear him sitting around for money fights. You understand? But Pitbull Cruz, he's at the creme de la creme right now. You understand? He's a one-dimensional, big junkyard, Mexican Pitbull. But we want to see what else he's got in store for us. You understand? And like I said, don't let your past haunt you, man. And salute to Marco, Ness, and the TBV community. Don't hate, just appreciate.
Alrighty then.
And salute KG. Salute Kerry G for that counter punch, man. Real boxing fan. Real boxing fan. And one of the best chefs in the whole of America. Chopping up that filet mignon and that souffle. And Martin Barcoli.
All right.
We're going to get the victory
bell,
this Saturday against Jerry Anderson. We're going to bust his back.
How was the bell? Spider Rico. Yo. Spider Rico. Spider Rico.
Oh.
Where are you? Oh. He's back. Left the couch and the pillow there. Yo. Okay, Spider Rico. We are moving on. H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
What up?
H-Town. Hey, come on, man. Well, I say I'm a Tank hater just because I tell the truth. What are one thing Tank and Pitbull got in common, Ness?
Each other?
Other than that, they're both avoiding guys that got a jab and that are boxers. They avoid Shakur. Hey, avoid whatever you want to call it, Ness. That's reality. I mean, did that happen or didn't it happen? Did we imagine that or I don't know what's going on? Did that happen, Ness, or am I just imagining that?
No, that I mean, I don't know about Shakur and Tank yet, right? That no one's taken another fight, so we don't know what's gonna happen there. But you know Pitbull ducked some people.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Pitbull's fraudulent to me until I see him, in there with somebody. Because, Tank broke his hand. And, Marco says everybody gets hand injuries, but you don't know. It was that Tank's first time he broke his hand. And, first time it happens, maybe you handle it different. Maybe next time it'll happen, he'll throw it and just be like, fuck it. So we don't know. But other than that, I mean, who'd he beat? Because to me, he beat Rolly, and everybody, yeah, he beat Rolly, but he beat Rolly after Rolly faced two devastating punchers, and it seems like Rolly's chin is gone now. And then to my Yeah, to my brother CYP, who loves to take I guess you would say, black supremacist or whatever stance he takes, but when he says something negative or offensive about Mexicans, he's quick to say I'm part Mexican. So I don't know. My boy's confused. You know, are you part Mexican? Are you? If you're both, then hey, respect both, my brother. Can't just respect one when you feel like it, then disrespect the other one when you feel like it. Then hop over here. Here's the fence. I'm on this fence. I'm on that fence. No, man. Stay true, brother. Hey, Javon ain't lying, man. I got some Nigerian friends growing up, man. They all hate African Americans. They always say they're lazy and privileged, but then that's what Mexicans say about Chicanos too, that we're lazy and privileged. You know, these guys coming from places where there's a real poverty. You know, they live in houses with dirt floors and they don't got no running water. So what we look to be as poor, they look to be as privileged because we got health care, we got electricity, we got water, got all these programs to get food in you. These guys, they don't eat for days. So it is what it is, Ness. I mean, you can't make everybody perfect. You can't change everybody's mind.
That's the bell, player. I got a counterpunch from Huang in Houston and $3 cash app from Damien. It says, Timboski, got to get that footage coming. Boxing glove emoji and the camera emoji. Listen, I'm going to say this because I can't help it. I'm a Gemini. It's wild that he's training to send footage.
Two is Timboski?
Yeah, that's nasty work. That's nasty work.
Why? He wants to look his best.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how bad are you that it's taken you, like, weeks to send footage? And he literally just dropped the subliminal, like, yo, don't think I forgot. It's coming from. So it's like he's still building to it.
You have to understand, this is a big platform. And, you know, you got all these people. And, you know, he probably, you know, he wants to look his best because he knows he's going to get criticism out the yayo. So he has to.
Bro, I got footage on my platform from when I started. You know what I'm saying? With the ASIC fucking boxing shoes, the ones that be, I hate those.
For you,
even
it's
though
different
Devin used them.
because for you, it's different because this is your platform. You're like, you know what I'm saying? People aren't going to come as hard at you.
It's worse for me. For him, he could just disappear. I'm here every day. I got to hear it.
Yeah, but people have more of a built-in respect for you because this is your show. I'm telling you, it's different with him. They're more likely to make him the heel than they are to make you the heel.
No way, Jose. You're tripping, bro. I just, look, I don't care. The fact that you're training to send footage is insane. Just send the goddamn footage. Like, send the fucking footage. What are we doing? Like, how long does it take to, like...
Well, he's not a boxer. Like, what's wrong with that? Let him sharpen his shit
how
up.
long does it take to fucking throw some punches with some swagger?
It could take people a long time. We've never
Lord
boxed.
have mercy. Leave it. All right. No way. You are an enabler. You're an enabler. Lord have mercy.
Lot of mercy.
Lot of mercy. We did have a counterpunch, right? Huang, Houston. What up? Timboski, just send the footage, man. Straight up and down. Yo.
Hey, Ness, you know what? I think it was early 2023, maybe late 22, but I think it was early 2023. I was listening to a boxing podcast. I can't remember the name for a second. They were talking about Mauricio Suleiman was talking about this transgender issue. Oh, it was TBV. That's what it was. And I remember when you had that episode, right, about the Mauricio talking about the transgender boxers. It wasn't like well received, right? Like it wasn't like why we talking about.
No, he said he would never do it. He said he would never do it, and he's not with that. And now you see why.
That's why I remember. Remember, he said that they're looking into making a league, not a league, but like a class just for them.
Yeah.
And my reason I bring that episode up is because I remember like, oh, why are we even talking about this? What are we talking about today? This is why we talking about it. And Mauricio Suleiman had the right plan. They gotta have their own stuff, you know. And Giovanni Cabrera, man, and Pitbull. Man, I watched that fight on a movie theater screen. And you know what? I could see very, very clearly that wasn't no great performance by Pitbull. And Cabrera ain't, who's Cabrera fought that is anybody that we even, give like, oh man, that's a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? And they always throw shade on that Colbert loss that Rayo had. But it wasn't no knockout. He wasn't dominated. You know what I mean? Some people actually thought Rayo won that fight. And so like they throwing shade on Rayo, but he fought a highly skilled boxer, and that's who he lost to. He didn't get knocked out by Colbert. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I
mean,
mean?
but
It's just,
Giovanni has good wins, bro. Giovanni beat Renee Tellis, who you guys have seen a lot now, and he's getting wins. He beat undefeated at the time, I believe. Was he undefeated? He beat Gabriel Flores Jr. He's probably the reason Gabe got cut. You know, and I'm pretty sure he beat everybody's new. This is what I'm saying. Like, if you don't know, you don't know. But isn't Elijah Pierce hot right now? Well, Giovanni took his undefeated O. But if you don't know, you don't know. But you had Marcos doing videos of Elijah Pierce, all because he sparred Tank. But he ain't fucking called Giovanni, who took his O. You understand? Because again, these people respect the wrong person. Giovanni beat Isak just like he beat everybody's new fucking show off or hot dog or whatever the fuck you want to call Elijah Pierce. You feel me? But again, they never give the love to the dude that deserves the love.
But it's not your time.
Giovanni, look, you overlooked him. Giovanni got good names under his resume. He just had a hard upbringing in terms of career until he got with Adrian Clark. Then his career took off. But outside of that, he's had to have very tough fights in low budget situations.
true. All right, that's my time, Liz.
You got it. But this is exactly why I love, where boxing is versus 10 years ago and the fact that we can see everybody's development, You get to see what Keyshawn did and you get to see what Andy Cruz did, and you should be able to see who is who and where they are and where they're not because of what they're doing, The fact that gets cloudy for some is really weird. Looks like we got CYP counterpunch. New York Bullet, $2. He beat a girl from Mexico and Italy so far. Shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, look, that's just sad, bro. Very sad, Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, Barroso fighting Andy Hidekawa, September 3rd on a New A card. You keep telling me that, and I keep forgetting. That's the lack of promotion, man. CYP, counterpunch.
Yo.
Yo.
I want to send a shout out to H-Town, one of my biggest fans, but I want you to do me a favor, H-Town, for real. Do me a favor. When you meet me in person, I want you to tell me how to live my life. Like you do on this show every day, how you always giving people advice on how to live. When you meet CYP in person and you see me standing face to face, I want you to look at my life, and then I want you to give me all that advice you be giving me on the show, because you're doing so much better than me. You know me so well. And when you get to stuttering, I'm going to give you advice on how to live your life, how to get out that forklift and leave the forks behind, right? And then I'm gonna put a stomach monitor on your stomach. And every time you break this new rules that we got, I'm gonna slap you, okay? So we're gonna get your weight down, we're gonna get your cholesterol down, and we're gonna get you up out of that forklift. That's what we're gonna do. Because I noticed something about you, dog. You do, not just you, I'm gonna add some dudes to you. A lot of dudes who can't pass physicals to be physical do a lot of talking. So I want you to be able to, I want to get you to be the point where if a dude run up on you for that mouth you got and throw them hands, you ain't got to go grab a gun when you was the one talking shit. Because that's what you're going to do. I know you Texas niggas, you like to use guns and like to talk shit, but don't like to throw no hands. See, I like to throw hands, right? You like to throw food in food fights. I like to throw hands. It's a big difference. You're misunderstanding who I am. My dad is half Latino and black. That's what he is. My mama is black. You can look at it any way you want to. If you think I'm disrespecting Mexicans or Latinos by saying black people look up to other black people, then I don't give a fuck what you think. If y'all have a problem with black people supporting black people, looking up to black people, not asking you for handouts, getting up off their ass and making money, then I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm a different kind of black man. I'm not the one that's going to ask you for shit. I'm going to go get mine, then I'm going to pass it to my partners. And then I'm going to give it to you after my partners get what they get. I'm sorry I put them first because that's what y'all been asking us to do for years, right? We're lazy. We don't work. All we do, we're on government assistance. So see why Pete trying to get us up off of that. So now you mad that I'm speaking life into my people? I don't give a fuck what you mad about. Just meet me in person, H-Town, and talk to me any kind of way you call in and talk. And I will knock pork grease out your fat ass, boy. See why Pete out.
Damn.
Shout out to all my forklift operators. We are needed. You know what I'm saying? I remember I drove the forklift, the one you sit on with the propane tank in the back.
Oh, word? You
I
did?
also drove the forklift. When I was 17, I worked at a cheese factory, and I drove the one that you stand on. That's just like the little, you know what I mean? It's like a handle. Just like the wheel is here. You standing. You gotta buckle into it. You always standing. But then as I got older, I graduated into the one you sit on with the propane tank in the back.
I can't imagine what kind of rats are running around in a Newark cheese factory.
It was actually in Fairlawn off of 46.
So,
you know, by the mall, by Woodbridge. No, not Woodbridge. Is it Willowbrook? Willowbrook Mall.
Is it hard to learn how to drive those things? Like, does it take time or you pick it up quick?
Nah, you pick it up quick. I mean, you know, everything is doable. But again, forklift operator, they're just needed. Like, how do you get, you know, do you not go to Costco? What the fuck? You know, who's going to stack all that shit? What is he talking about? You know what I mean? I get him that he's trying to, you know, take a shot at H-Town, but like, shit, there's a lot of forklift operators. Like, you know, they're needed. Just like truck drivers, you know?
Well, yeah, that was part of his diatribe there to shit on H-Town.
Kareem Abdullah, $10. Don't believe the misinformation. It's illegal to be gay in Algeria, let alone transgender. That boxer was born a woman but has high T levels like most women in Asia and Africa. Check DMs, Ness. There's no way that's true, but I'm checking. How is that true?
Wait, what?
Exactly.
That boxer was born a man.
I'm waiting for the DM, but I do see that Alex is ready for his king counter.
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you, my friend.
All right. Yeah, good afternoon. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, man. In regards to the topic, Pitbull, Cruz versus Rayo Valenzuela, man. I'm really expecting fireworks. You know, I don't think this fight's going to go to distance. But I don't think it's going to be exactly from the start just this amazing banger. I think the fight's going to be quite similar to Isaac Cruz's last fight. I think Rayo will be smart enough to try to use his footwork and movement to stay away from those winging hard shots from Pitbull. You know, it's just I don't think Rayo is going to be able to sustain it for the whole 12 rounds. But I think you're going to see Isaac flailing, missing terribly, just like he did in the Rolly fight. You know, people act like Isaac is this unbeatable force or that you got to have this amazing power to beat him. You know, Tank isn't the only guy to beat him. You know, he lost early on. And not just that, if you go more recent, you know, Thomas Matisse is another fighter that gave him a tough time. It was a very close fight. Actually, a great fight to rewatch. Good action, good fight, good 10-rounder. I think it was on Showbox. So, you know, you don't have to knock Isaac Cruz out, well, because he's lost twice and wasn't knocked out. But anyways, man, I think it's going to be fun. But, yeah, I think Isaac is eventually going to land, you know, a couple bangers. And you're going to see, you know, Valenzuela, unfortunately, not beat the count or just get stopped somehow. But I think it's going to be a great fight. It's a great co-main. I think more fights like this should be made in the co-main events because it's going to be exciting. You're going to be the edge of your seat. And it is two quality fighters. Even though 140, we seen Isaac one time at 140, and then this is Raul's first fight. Raul ain't no little guy. I think he's like 5'9". You can see he was already quite large for the 135-pound division. But who knows? Maybe he will be sturdier at the 140 pounds division. He's training at the RGBA. I'm sure many people have mentioned that. So he is getting good work. But we'll see if he's going to be able to sustain high level boxing ability against, the Pitbull. It's a great card, man. I hope everyone is going to tune in. Also, last night, man, shout out to Albert Palmetta, man, training out of West Palm Beach. Unfortunately, didn't get the decision, but he keeps rolling on. He's a good fighter, and that was a great fight. I think you said it didn't live up to the hype, but to me, it was competitive, and that's what I want to see. It doesn't have to be action packed like the fight I was basically kind of describing. That was two guys, clashing with their styles, trying to get the better. One round, one guy gets it. The next round, the other guy gets it. Guy wins 2 rounds, the other guy takes a couple rounds. That's what I like to see. It's a battle, and each round it's its own battle. It's a king counter, right? So I get more time.
You know it like a poet.
All right, cool. And yeah, man, I just want to talk also about Border Wars, man. I'm excited, and I hope the people are excited. It's going to be a great show. Going to get some local talent, and most importantly, you're going to see guys from the community, such as myself, compete. Listen, I've been training for weeks. I'm chomping at the bit. Unfortunately, it does suck. It's hard for me to get sparring footage because my gym won't let me do it. Shout out to Chris Vega. He just released the sparring footage over there on Facebook.
So why you don't
Gave us
just
a
go
nice
spar Keem again? What's the fears?
bro. Fear. You know what?
I'm just
I
saying,
do
at
have.
the end of the day, nobody's gonna give you better work than Keem. Are you telling me that there's better people in your gym than
Listen,
Keem?
can I speak?
I was just asking questions. Apologies.
But can I speak, man? Fear. That's a word I want to use right now, man, because I watched Chris Vega. I watched 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I'm very fearful, man. I've never felt this fear before. I'm very scared about what the fuck I'm gonna do to this guy once we get in the ring. That motherfucker is gonna get fucking destroyed. You have no idea. I'm very fearful what's gonna happen to that guy, and you should fear him.
You have the
You should have fear
advantage.
as well.
You have
Tell
the
the
advantage.
doctor,
You've seen
tell the
footage of him.
ambulance to get ready, because I'm gonna fuck him up. You have no fucking idea, but you're going to September 14th. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. You are going to see. Everybody needs to tune in. Maybe one day we'll get a Border War show. I'm not sure.
Yo,
Maybe this week,
your
maybe
man's,
today. I don't know.
your opponent dropped footage and he looking sharp with the weighted vest. He sparring with the weighted vest.
Sharp.
You ain't working like him. He sparring with the weighted vest. Come on, man.
Sharp. You call that sharp?
What? I mean,
Which one's
he
who?
moving with
Who's the opponent?
the only person you see fighting with a weighted vest. What you mean? Which one's the opponent?
Oh yeah, there we go. I got bad eyes, man.
Motherfucker, it ain't gonna be Vega doing that. That's the real Vega doing that.
Oh, he's fighting Vega.
Hey, no worries. You can do a weighted vest. You can spar 5-minute rounds. It's still gonna get him stopped. You have no idea. I don't have to fucking put on a weighted vest. Like I could just jump over shadow box.
That gotta weigh like 35 pounds. That vest gotta weigh like 35 pounds.
No, he's just fat. So you think it's 35
Well, I will say one
pounds.
thing: the vest won't slow down his punches. His punches it just slows. It improves his footwork, though.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna be light on fight night.
Yeah, you think so?
Hey, yo, shout out to that gym. I mean, if I owned the gym, I would totally have a ceiling fan above the ring. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, that's smart.
Man, fuck that. We don't got no fans in my gym, man. We sweat it out.
Of course not. They think that a gym has to be this place where you can't breathe and it smells like dog poop.
Yo, you remember the gyms in the 90s, Ness?
No, bro. That's not
That's what it is, man.
down.
I'm miserable in the gym. So when it comes to fight night, it's gonna be easy cake, man. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right. Listen, man. Listen. Get that win so we can move on because, at the end of the day, you got the advantage. That's how I'm looking at it. You know what you know what you getting into because Chris got 3 fights out there. We don't got footage of you, and you keep giving the excuse that you can't get footage. Meanwhile, not only do this man got fights for you to study and for your whole fucking paid team to study because you hired a team, but then he dropped sparring, and you still talking about you can't get no sparring. Drive your ass to fucking Keem and get this man some sparring because it's unfair. It's not fair that he's training blindly, but you got now 4 fights of his. That's just unfair. I hate that people do that. And I know it's not something that you feel you can control, but you can drive your ass to Keem. And Keem could set up some sparring in his gym. And he could fucking be the cameraman. You ain't even got to spar Keem, so you could really let loose. But the excuses got to stop. I feel that Chris is at a disadvantage. Because, yeah, you feel you going to fuck him up because guess what? You looking at his footage and you think you better. You looking at his footage and you studying. He ain't got shit to study. Cheating ass. You a cheater in my opinion. I don't care. Y'all know the fucking rules, man. Submit the goddamn spawn. We used to fine people, Marcos. We used to financially fine them because it's unfair to the opponent. That is supposed to be the beauty of border wars, that you don't go like any amateur tournament and just get blindly matched and you don't know who the fuck you fighting.
Wait, who was the caller who just called in?
Someone that's cheating, in my
What's
opinion.
his name?
Cheater Vega.
Oh, that's Vega. Okay. Yo, I want to be up in that bitch and commentating.
You in there like swimwear, but we got to get rid of these cheaters, man. You know.
So then, if he's not submitting, then why are you letting him fight?
You know, we got to talk to the committee, bro. He's a fan favorite because he's a caller and all that good stuff with the community. So they're excited, but they're not seeing that he's at an advantage. It's not fair to Chris.
So we've never seen Vega fight at all?
Never.
Wait, didn't he put out some shadow boxing?
Yeah.
Okay.
How the fuck do you prepare for a fight with shadow boxing, bro?
No,
you kidding
don't.
me?
You don't. But I'm okay.
Bro, my heart would be pounding.
And by the way,
because
I don't
every
know
time I
any
hear
gym
this
that
dude
doesn't-
call in, he talking about how he gonna beat me up and how much he trains it, but I don't get to see nothing. That's not
I don't
fair.
know any gym that doesn't let you record. By the way, in all my years.
I said that myself.
I've never seen. I'm not saying.
I would literally tell the trainer, well, you don't want to fucking get paid then. Because
that
I
doesn't make
signed up
sense.
for a fight and these are the rules. But these dudes, look, no disrespect, they just don't know how to tighten that belt around their waist and be men. How the fuck am I paying you to train me for my fight? These are the rules, but you telling me what I can and can't do. It's unbelievable.
You know that I've never seen a gym, especially in today's day and age.
Unbelievable.
But who knows? Maybe you think maybe it's a liability thing. Or some gyms.
I want to know. I want him to give me the trainer's number so I can interview and find out how many world champs he got.
Call the gym.
And then when he ain't got them champs, let me know how many national champs you got with all this secrecy. You know, what do you think he in Area 51? This guy,
shit.
freak. Don't make me mad. DC3, what up? Another Tim Boski. That's what you are, Alex. A Tim Boski. At least Tim Boski submitted footage. Trying to get that advantage. I know why they doing this, because Chris is a cop. They hate cops, man. I want Chris to cheat and hit you with the Billy Club if you gonna come in there with no footage. What up, DC3?
What's the deal, Marcos? What's the deal, man?
What the dilly, yo?
How y'all doing, man? Miss, damn, why you doing Pitbull like that? Damn, Miss. You hoping he lose and all that? Damn, Miss, what's going on?
I can't root for Rayo?
You can, but you talking about you don't like what he doing. And,
I don't.
You know, you honest.
He
what
ducked.
He like this? Dang.
He ducked Shakur twice.
And Shakur ain't ducked Devin?
Damn, you sound like the Mexican that was DMing me. So one wrong, two wrongs make it right. What the hell?
I'm just saying though, Ness, like we can't pick. We got to hold both of them accountable. Shakur, you feel me? Like we can't do that. Like I just like but you a hardcore, so I can't But I like his story though, Ness. You know what I'm saying? He lost before. You know what I'm saying? And I like how they
Rayo
get
lost before. Rayo lost
I know,
before.
but I'm saying though, like Pitbull,
and he got it back in blood.
I just like it. You seen that video when he got out the car, how everybody was going crazy? That shit just made me root for him.
Yeah,
you know
because they hyped up. They hyped up on them alley-oop knockouts they giving him.
Yeah, that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I like this card though. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like this gonna be the best card of the year. You know what I'm saying? Probably a top 5 card ever. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this Pitbull and Rayo fight, man. I'm ready for it, man. You know what I'm saying? But no, I got Pitbull winning. I got them winning, but it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be what fireworks. I think they're gonna be just throwing them motherfuckers. Like somebody getting stopped though. Somebody getting stopped. You know what I'm saying? And H-Town, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a look, Ness. If you can pull him up, I'm gonna send 5. I want him to give us a counter. Why does he like Tim Boski? You're gonna hear dogs in the background this because I'm on the ranch. I'm in Texas this. My daddy got him a ranch. I'm out today. We got a few dogs out here, so I'm out here. But look though, Tim Boski, when he criticizes fighters, he gives a critique. He doesn't just hate. You know what I'm saying, H-Town? You hate. It's hate. Like you can't give us a critique of why you don't like Tank Benavidez is a Hispanic fighter. Why you can't get behind him? But you call in and you try to come on, A-Sean. Like, I say Tim Boski a hater. I be fucking around, but he critiques. He gives a good story, He gives constructive criticism. H-Time, you just hate. It's just pure hate. It ain't no, Tank did this. Come on, man. We got to shot Tank out because for him fighting Ryan first, we would have never got that Earl and Crawford fight. They see how everybody like, oh, yeah, Tank stepped up to fight Ryan first. And they made Earl and Crawford like, oh, yeah, let's get it on. Come on, man. That's all I'm saying, though. But yeah, Ness, man, I got Pitbull,
You
man.
may
That
feel like
chill,
it's your
man.
time,
All right.
but it's not your time.
All right.
Who next? Who's next?
I'm just trying to read this article that somehow allowed this man to fight because the person that called in is saying that the person is born a woman. So I'm trying to figure it out. But I will keep the lines moving and keep reading. We got Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis.
Yeah, man. Let's get back to this Esau Cruz conversation, man. Because it's kind of crazy. And I want to talk about Shakur a little bit too, because what I'm saying, you said something earlier that like kind of struck my mind about how Esau Cruz, me complaining about Esau Cruz and Shakur Stevenson not being exciting. But you know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson himself was on a podcast or Twitter space talking about, man, I don't, what I'm saying? I can't rematch Edwin De Los Santos right now because I don't know how the crowd, how the people will respond, to the fight, seeing as our last fight went the way it did. And, I'm a thinker and I'm not going to go into the fight and perform, like how the people want to see me perform, which is basically him telling us he's going to give us a boring fight if there's a rematch. And that's basically the reason why Esau Cruz is saying, I'm not going to fight Shakur, but we going to call Esau Cruz a dub. When we all know Shakur is going to perform the way he's going to perform, which is kind of crazy. Nobody wants to see that type of fight. I'm sorry. It's just the truth of the matter. You know what I'm saying? So we can cut the cap right there, bro. But yeah, Jared Anderson, McCauley, bro. Listen, I called her earlier. He said he saw Martin stun Jared Anderson with 2 punches and Jared Anderson with the distance. Yo, let me tell y'all, bro, and I'm not going to keep saying this, man. Look at this fight. Please rewatch the fight. He stunned the man twice and he didn't step on the gas to finish him because he was walking him through the fight just like
You are in a bad service area, bro. You sound very robotic.
Yeah, how about now?
Same. Jump out, jump back in, or disconnect your Bluetooth. I don't know.
Do something.
Yeah. Yeah. Big Gucci.
Gooch.
Big Gucci.
Gooch. Nothing? No gooch.
Okay. Adrian. According to this article from Brunch Boxing titled
Can you hear me, brother?
I hear you.
All right, right.
Yeah, man, I'm excited about this card coming up this weekend. I actually got a Saturday night off, so I'll be able to sit and relax and actually watch boxing instead of producing it, which is going to be beautiful. Um, I like Pitbull Cruz. I mean, I think he's good for the sport. I mean, I think he puts on exciting fights. He brings pressure. You know, he comes to fight. We know that Ryo comes to fight. I mean, he had some good fights with Chris Colbert, so I don't see there shouldn't be any complaints. I think this whole card, top to bottom, is decent. Like you're talking about what we paying for with pay per view. The terms kind of better.
You
I
breaking
mean, it's
up.
really, we've paid for less. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can fix that for you real quick. Just give me two. Well, all right, brother. If I'm breaking up, I'll try to come back in.
You
All
sound
right.
better now.
All right. Yeah, I'm on my way to the other gym, so it gets a little sketchy. But yeah, I'm excited for this card. I'm excited to be able to watch it. You know, it's a good build-up. I think these are all good matchups, and these are all matchups we could see any of these guys headlining another card. Maybe not pay-per-view, but they would be headlining a card. The fact that we're getting all these on one card for one price is excellent, and it's in America, so it won't be at like a weird time in the middle of the afternoon on the weekend. Um, you know, beyond that, you know, Border Wars, you guys, you know, get your footage in, build it up. Let's get enough content for these shows. Let's hype it up. We're not that far out. You know, we got to build this buzz and bring Border Wars to the next level. This is the first time doing it through USA Boxing, so let's make sure that this time is better and an improvement from all the other times. That's really all I got to say. You know, let's make it a great card. It's like right now, guys, we got, you know, I believe five confirmed fights from the community. Let's try to get a few more so I don't got to fill in as many with local talent. There's a lot of talking, a lot of y'all in here, you know, get spicy with each other. Well, you know, get in the ring and let your hands go. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I got, man. Looking forward to the fights this weekend to see who comes out on top.
Alrighty then. We got Tip Bellis again, trying you again.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, like I was saying, man. Yeah, somebody called in talking about Jared Anderson stunned Charles Martin, man. Listen, Charles Martin walked that boy through the fight like Canelo did Jaime Munguia, man. Don't believe that hype, bruh. And look at his last fight against the dude, wherever the hell he was from. The dude didn't even throw punches. And then when the guy actually did start to throw punches, Jared looked lost, bro. Like he ain't know what to do. Like come on, bro. We not gonna do this, man. We not gonna do this. And then y'all want to talk about Turkey Al Sheik put on an amazing card. Like this ain't a normal card that we see on any other Saturday with the PBC, man. Okay. Turkey. Yeah. Turkey. Yeah, that's the one I'm doing right now. Yeah, that's what it. Yeah, but it's like any other card we get with the PBC, bro. Like this booty shaking for Turkey Al Sheik stuff, it's gotta stop, bro. It's gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? Like the main attractions to these fights are all fighters that are coming from the PBC. But yet we want to sit here and say, "Oh man, thank you, Turkey Al Sheik, for putting on such an amazing card." Like, bro, like y'all, y'all are dead ass funny, bro. Like it is funny, and then y'all want to say, "Oh man, Tip, you just game banging." No, I'm just stating the obvious truth. You know what I'm saying? It's taking dudes from across the street to actually sell this card because nobody in the world will give a fuck about Big Baby Miller versus Andy Ruiz. In all honesty, nobody would care about the fight. We haven't seen Andy in 2 years, and Big Baby done lost his last fight. You know what I'm saying? And then he was gone for a minute, and then he fought what's the other drug chief off on a non-televised fight in America. You know what I'm saying? Like what are we talking about here, bro? You know what I'm saying? And then like this card, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's a good card, but this time, like 7 fights on this card, bro, is long as hell, bro. It's long as hell. Ain't nobody attention span gonna last that long, bro. People gonna get tired, bro. There's too many fights on this card, man. There's way too many fights on this card. But I'm gonna end it at that, man. We need that Edwin De Los Santos versus Shakur Stevenson rematch. You know what I'm saying? If his hand was hurt so bad, there should be no reason he should want to fight him again. The fans shouldn't even matter because you don't like, bro. He said he's not even performing for the fans. Come on, man. Niggas just be on here capping, bro. Oh, my hand hurt. Oh, I don't know how the fans gonna respond. But you know what I'm saying? But you talking shit to the fans. You don't want to perform for the fans. Like, yo, bro, I'm not gonna keep doing this with these fighters, man. They full of shit. They full of shit. But it is what it is, man. Y'all keep hating on Esau Cruz all y'all want. He gonna knock Rayo Venezuela out in under 5, bro. I'm telling you. Cause like every other performance Rayo Venezuela has, he gets loosey goosey on his defense, and he gonna get clipped. Simple as that, man. Simple as that. And that's another thing. Yo, if you look at Esau's frame, bro, it's a reason why Esau is one-dimensional, man. The dude is like 5'3", stocky as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not that athletic. He ain't got the body type to do all the other shit these other fighters can do. He gotta fight that way. That's why he's able to fight in that high guard and keep his shoulders so tucked. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers can't touch his body. But you know what I'm saying? I digress, man. I'm gone, man.
Alright. Dom, what up?
Big Dom.
TBV, Marco Ness, what up?
What up?
What up?
Isaac Cruz versus Rayo. I'm going Rayo. I'm not that impressed by Isaac Cruz. He's definitely good. I wouldn't call him great the way Terrence Crawford did. Don't know if y'all saw that video. But, yeah, I just think he hasn't been consistent lately. That fight before Rolly, I wasn't impressed with, and definitely wasn't impressed with him taking Barroso's belt off of Rolly. But I think this will be a good fight. You know, Rayo has his flaws as well. But, yeah, I think Rayo, if he uses that jab and does his best to keep Pitbull off him and, you know, limit that pressure, I think he has a chance. And I think he should come in a little bit more precise and smarter than usual, just because of that power that Isaac presents. But yeah, you know, I think it'll be a good fight. I'm taking Rayo as the favorite, and then I'm gonna do the over on rounds when those lines come in. But I wanted to touch on this transgender thing. I think there's not a lot of information out, and I don't think there's enough information out. I mean, if you read into any of this and not just watch the videos that say, "Oh, trans boxer beats up somebody," I mean, first of all, the video being spread, it was labeled as an Olympic bout. She didn't fight until yesterday. The story's been circulating for a few days, so that initial video wasn't even from the Olympics. And if you look into it, the only time she was got these claims for being transgender is when she was on pace to get a gold, and she's lost plenty times before. She competed in the previous Olympics. Nobody had an issue. She lost. I just think there needs to be somebody that actually investigates this, you know, has a little bit more integrity when trying to explain what's going on here.
There's an
But yeah, as it
article I was
stands,
trying to give the information. The article I was reading stating that they're born women, and the test that the Olympics used to identify gender was only a testosterone test. So those particular women are in regions of the world where the testosterone levels are higher, and they were asked to put estrogen blockers on to
yeah.
lower.
And this isn't the first time we've heard of this in sports. Of course, it's boxing, so it's a little bit more sensitive when, you know, physical punishment is being dealt. But you could look up a story of a track athlete. Her name was Caster Semenya. I think she was South African, but same thing. She tested higher. She was born female, but her testosterone levels were high. And she ended up not going forward with the estrogen or the testosterone blocker. She cited health reasons attributed to it. So it's just a very complicated topic, a very rare topic as well. I think people should just approach it, wait for some more facts to come out. One last thing. Regardless, I want you, Ness. I think you'll be good on explaining this. What will be the best platform to buy this pay-per-view card on? I know you're favoring DAZN, but for me specifically, I would like to know which platform can I purchase it one time and show it on two separate TVs in one household, if that makes sense.
None. I don't think there's any
Yikes.
platform that allows that, which is unfortunate because
I heard payperview.com might offer that, but I've never ordered through them.
Well, there might be a reason to try them out. And I heard
Right.
that
Didn't know if you knew for
they
sure.
keep the fight for maybe 2 weeks or 4 weeks after you purchase. I'm not sure. I believe my fight is there forever. I'm gonna double check with DAZN because I see the
Got it.
list, but I never tried to play them back. So I'm gonna check and see what happens.
Right. Well, I'll do some more research, and if I find anything on, what I'm looking for, I'll share it with you guys. But yeah, that's it for me. Peace, y'all.
All right.
Peace out.
I don't even
Dominic.
know where to find it. Buy add-ons. Let me see what's this. Oh yeah, here they go. So let me see if I click the. Can I click it? Ooh. I don't think I can click it. So maybe that is whack. I see it here, but it doesn't let me click it. That's whack. All the pay-per-views I purchased are here, but yeah, don't let me click it to rewatch it now. Let me try and just search it though. Let's try Haney Garcia. Bro, you got hella background noise. What's up with you in your whole like it's like a radio station going on over there? Yeah, Haney Garcia is here. Let me see what happens when I press it. Nah, it's totally there. And it's playing, right? Yup. It says full event replay. And then the Regis was under there. That's the one before that. And that's loading up. December 9th. And yeah, it says Fight Night Replay. Yeah, I would go with DAZN. I mean, look, I bought the Regis in December 9th. That shit's still there. Haney's still there. But hey, somebody's got to test payperview.com and be the guinea pig and let us know which one's better. I'm already telling you what you get on DAZN. I haven't bought a pay-per-view on ESPN in a long time because I don't remember why I got mad at ESPN. But I know I'll never buy a pay-per-view on Fox again. They don't have any playback and it disappears instantly after the fight. It's just, not worth it. Keeping the phone lines moving, though. We got Big Gucci Nick trying you again. Big Gucci trying you again. We got Demo, $1 Cash App. Come on, CYP. We F with you in Texas, but we fight first. Right back at us with another $1 Cash App. He says, H-Town is not a reflection of us. 3 laugh out loud emojis. It is on you, Big Gucci.
Yo, shout out TBV, man. Everybody hit that like, smash that subscribe. How the audio sound?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ness, Marco Boxing. Always nice to see you on the panel, my guy. Yo, Ness. I didn't get paid this week, man. I forgot to submit my time, so I'm gonna get 2 paychecks next week. I sent you a DM, man, a few weeks ago. I'm a man of my word, man. I got a blue face for you, man, to congratulate you on your marriage and so. I didn't forget about that. I was just looking through my DMs. I'm like, damn, I forgot to send Ness that blue face. So I'm gonna send that over next week. You heard, but I didn't forget about you. For this Pitbull Rayo Valenzuela fight, man. It's gonna be a great fight. I just don't think Ryo's gonna have the chin for a Pitbull punch, man. Forget who it was called in. I think it was Tip Bayless saying stoppage, man. And I'm seeing the same thing too. I'm seeing a stoppage by Pitbull. This fight's gonna go down 7, 8 rounds until the stoppage happens, in my opinion. But but yeah, man, I'm gonna have to put some money on Pitbull. You know what the odds look like, man?
Yeah, Rayo is a plus 300 money line. Pitbull is a minus 461.
Damn, they ain't even giving my man a chance, bro. Damn, I was hoping to put some money down on Pitbull, but might not be worth it at a plus 460, man.
Minus 461.
Damn. Um, but yeah, man, that's my call, dude. I'm so excited. This is probably the best card in a very, very long time, man. Talking about like main event fights from bottom to top, man. It's gonna be great. And I don't know if I said this, or you. I'm not gonna say anything. You're gonna do the prediction for Crawford Madrimov tomorrow, right?
We did that
Oh,
yesterday.
oh, you did that yesterday.
Yeah.
Um,
But
I will.
we could do last minute predictions for people that missed it. It's a big fight, right? Treat it like a big fight.
Oh hell yeah, that hyped the fight up too. Yeah, man. But we gonna talk about that tomorrow. But yeah, that's my call, man. That's all I got today. I'm gonna keep listening. And shout out to you, man.
All right, we got line 6, Reed. What it do?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, so the other day I called in and I said CYP needs to gangbang for Boots or whatever, and then I even sent the counterpunch for him, but the show ended before you could give it to him. But then he got on because somebody else had gave him a counterpunch. And he started talking spicy, saying some bullshit about I don't need to wake up next to with Boots' shoes next to my bed or and I don't sound intelligent or some shit like that. First off, bro, you don't need to say no gay shit about me and Boots, man. If you don't like how I'm a fan for the guy, that's one thing. But using me and Boots in a homosexual conversation, that's trash, dude. I ain't never came at that dude sideways, man. He may sit there and talk greasy to all you dudes and all that stuff. I'm not with the talking, bro. Like, and it's not on no fighting shit either. I don't play like that, man. Like I told you before, just I'm goofy and I'm sincere about what I say about Boots. With me and you're not gonna fight, bro. And I'm gonna just leave it to that. So you can do all that chirping you want, bro, but don't come to me with no gay disrespectful shit, man. That shit is trash. Next, I wanted to say, hey, I like that Tip Bayless cat. I wish I could get him to be a fellow bootlicker as well, man, because the way he gangbangs for PBC, mad respect for that dude. So, hey, Tip, if you listening, bro, show Boots some of that love, man, because you got a clean mouthpiece when it comes to repping your people, man.
He not
But, hey,
gonna do
that's my
that.
call. I already know Homeboy's going to come on. I already know Homeboy's going to come on talking about, this, and that. I don't care what you say, CYP. California and Seattle ain't that far from each other, homie. Real talk. So it is what it is. If you want to talk street and all that shit, well, come see me, bro. I'll pack that thing too, homie. Real talk. That's my call. I'm out.
You guys need to stop incriminating yourself on a audio recorded video podcast. But phone lines are open for those that want to call in and voice their opinion on today's subject. We are breaking down Isaac Cruz versus Rayo Venezuela. We got NO. Talk to me.
Ooh. How my audio sound, Ness?
Straight.
Alright. Man, look, we already knew what's gonna happen with Crawford and Madrid mode, man. That's gonna be probably 8 round stop or something like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Get him established in that weight class. Pitbull, I got Pitbull stopping Ryu. Kinda agree with Vegas said, like the dude, he gonna come out, he gonna try to box, you know what I'm saying, to the best of his ability, but deep down inside, he more of a fighter than a boxer, you know what I'm saying? And that's gonna work to his disadvantage in the fight. I got I got him being stopped in the like 9th round. I think he'll go 9. I think he might make it 9 rounds. He getting stopped. Pitbull gonna ask for the Tank fight again, another rematch, and so on and so forth. Pass all that. Look, I'm asking for a friend. That's if you going to the DR, right, for 8 hours, what would you tell that person to go if he was going by himself?
8 hours, but what
Eight,
part?
eight,
You know how big DR is?
what part to go to? That's what I'm asking. I'm asking you because I know you from there.
It just depends. You know where you gonna land.
Well, he's gonna be in Amber Cove. You know what that's at?
Say it again.
Amber Cove. It's like a port where the ships come in at.
Amber Cole. I mean, if it's the port, he's got to be coming in. I'm assuming he's coming into the capital. I mean, but there's probably other major cities that have a port. But I mean, you got to give me more information. What time of day too?
Early. He coming in early. He gonna be on a cruise ship. He coming in
Oh, he's
early.
stopping in a cruise ship. So he's probably already stopping in
Yeah.
a tourist area. He's probably already going to be in
Right.
Sosua. Huh?
Right. Yeah, he gonna be in the tourist area.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I need to know where. That's the thing. He could be coming into Sosua. He could be coming into Punta Cana, Puerto Plata. There's just so many, I don't know where he's at. But it don't matter. 8 hours in DR is still an amazing time.
Alright, cause he was telling me somebody told him about Blackbeard or something.
Black
I
what?
don't know nothing. Blackbeard. You ever heard of that? Blackbeard?
Black bear. Are you saying bear like the animal? All right, we
No,
lost.
no, no, no. Blackbeard.
You may
That's
feel like
both,
it's
I
your
don't know.
time,
I don't know if that's a city or
but
what.
it's not your time.
Resort.
I can't make out what you're saying. Black what?
Beard, like a beard,
Oh, like
like a
beard, black beard.
yeah.
That must be a restaurant or something. That's not a city.
Oh, all right. Well, I let him know, man. I just trying to see.
Yeah, nah. Just get
He
me
gonna
more
be out there.
information, man. Give me more information. I'll do the best I can. That was the bell I got. Okay. I see Tip and CYP. Tip with the counter. What up?
Yeah, man. Buddy, kind of delusional. He think I'm a gangbang for boots. Like,
I
that's
tried
not
to
gonna
tell him.
happen.
I tried to tell
Yeah,
him, but
yeah,
hey.
yeah. Boots made his mind up, man.
I
Boots
mean,
lost that streak,
y'all
man.
ain't bring him home. He was on the side of the PBC and he ain't never get
Bro,
brought home.
he didn't want to stay there, man.
He never
They
got
made the
brought
decision.
home.
Hey, man, listen. We could have worked something out. He chose to go separate ways. It is what it is, man. He over there with Hearn and now. He earning with Hearn. So,
He's
you know what
certainly
I'm saying? Shout
earning.
out.
You know his last fight he made like 3.2 million.
Hey, man, congratulations to Boots and shout out to Eddie Hearn, man. I like Eddie Hearn. You know, I might talk my shit, but I like Hearn. Hearn got personality, man. I can't fake on it. Hearn got personality. But I'm always talking my shit, man. It just is what it is. Like how I'm gonna talk my shit about how these people keep calling this such an amazing card, but yet, you know what I'm saying, when Keith Thurman came back against Tim Tszyu, it was a bad card. You know, for some reason, they wanted they wanted triple stack cards. Ain't that right, Nuss? You know what I'm saying? Headlining 3 championship fights. And then when the PBC gave them that, it still wasn't pay-per-view worthy. But yet here it is. We got this Terrence Bud Crawford fight with how many belts are on the line on this card in its entirety? How many world
Two
championship belts, Nick?
two belts in the
Two.
Crawford fight, right? Then you got the Isak Cruz fight, got a belt. Then you got a belt in the Morel fight, and that's it.
For an interim.
So you got
For
no
an interim.
the regular. So you got one,
So
2, 4.
so basically the same thing the PBC was giving us when they dropped that Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu card. And then even with all the changes, they still gave us a stat card with championship bouts. You know what I'm telling you, they'll call me a gangbanger, but they'll sit here and say that, you know what I'm saying, they wouldn't pay for that pay-per-view, but they'll pay for this pay-per-view, and that this is such a stat card. You know what I'm saying? This is the best card ever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a gangbanger, man. I'm a gangbanger. You ain't never heard me come on here and say I'm never buying a pay-per-view, Ness. You ain't never heard me do that. But I'm a gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Y'all know who the real gangbangers are. They expose themselves every time, bro.
Who they
I
be?
just call them out for. Hey, man. Hey, the Sheik Boys, man. The Sheik
The
Boys.
Sheik
Hey,
Boys.
that's what I'm gonna
The
call them,
Sheik
man.
Boys
The
are
Sheik.
people that like good fights.
That's what I thought. Hey, I like good fights too.
No, you don't.
I ain't
You
criticizing.
literally trying to compare the Zoo pay-per-view with Thurman off a 3-year layoff to Bud
Man, yo,
fighting an
Andy
active
Ruiz.
current
Andy
champion.
Ruiz is coming off a 2-year layoff.
And
Like,
and
what are
he's
we
not the
talking
main
about?
event. He's part of a
It don't
very
matter,
stacked
bro.
undercard, and you still finding a way to hate. But I know Turkey
Bro,
ignores people like
unacceptable,
you.
bro. Unacceptable, bro. Unacceptable, man.
Whatever.
Unacceptable. We gonna criticize Thurman, but we not gonna criticize Ruiz, and we gonna call this main event worthy. Like,
Thurman
come
was
on,
a
bro.
main
That
event,
fight.
man. Thurman was a main event. Ruiz is not. What don't you get? Why you be acting like you
No, that's
not
what I'm
getting
saying.
it?
Regardless of what it is, Thurman is
No,
always gonna be
it
the
ain't
main event over
regardless. It ain't
Ruiz, bro.
regardless. They was trying to make us pay for a dude 3 years off. We ain't paying for Ruiz. He's part of the pay-per-view.
If he's a part of it, you're paying for it.
He not the
Come on,
main
bro.
event. He's not the
They
attraction.
got me. They got me paying for a prospect and Andy Cruz.
He's not
Shout
the
out to the
attraction.
PBC. Shout out to the PBC for giving me Kurt Mail for free on Amazon Prime, man. You
You
know what
mean
I'm
on
saying?
Famio? You
may
mean you
feel
had
like
to
it's
pay
your
for him
time,
on Famio, or you
but
stole
it's
it?
Come
not your
on,
time.
man.
Oh, you stole
Nah,
it.
nah, nah.
That's
Nah,
your time.
nah,
You
nah.
can't
I
even
pay for
answer. You
everything, bro.
stole it. You stole it. You ain't buy Famio for no Kermel. Get out of here. CYP counter.
Yeah, man, I'm over here making these egg whites, and I didn't drop a little shell in there. I gotta get this little shell out my egg whites. You know what's funny, man? Lion 6 Reed, dog. You called in, told CYP what he should do. CYP rebutted, and then you get mad. And now I don't care what he says. Dog, leave my name out your mouth, dog. We all know you weird for boots. We all know you probably need medication. Like, I've literally heard you maybe for a year, and I've never said nothing about you. Think about it. I've let you slide with all that weird shit you do because I love boots too. So I just let it ride. Now you want to make enemies of me? Remember, it's bully season. It's bully season. I was going to go into the lab, be quiet, not call in, and prepare for this Border Wars fight. I ain't doing it no more. So now it's bully season. But remember, CYP is still signed up, so anybody want to take that, they can do it. You got to go through all the procedures that all of us got to go through, and you can take that fight in September. If not, let's just be real. You scary, and in person, you probably want to shoot me over some boxing talk, which is weird. But at the same time, having a gun is something a kid can do. Whooping a man's ass is something a giant does, something a boss does, something an alpha do. So whenever you ready to learn the alphabet, I can whoop your ass from A to Z. Understand? No, fuck that. I'm gonna whoop your ass from C to Z because I don't want no B's around. Because every time somebody mentions B, you start talking boots, boots, boots. But these boots right here, nigga, these boots, they made for more than walking. Remember that. So if I was you, I would just let this ride, let it slide, and don't say nothing else to me. Because if I really get on you, you ain't gonna have no place to hide. CYP out.
You gotta admit, the man's pretty clever. He's like a prime Floyd Joy, Mayweather Sr. He made that rhyme effortlessly. Shout out. Shout out. Hawk, Maryland, what is up?
Yo, TBV.
Yep.
Oh, okay, what up, Ness? 531. How you doing?
All right, all right.
Okay. Who up there with you?
Solo Dolo at a
Okay,
Scarface,
okay.
no Manolo.
No Manolo. Okay. Well, salute, shout out, Mr. CYP, TVE of TVV. That's my dude. Let me see. I still got Jose Valenzuela beating Pitbull. I got him winning that fight. Pitbull's pretty good, but a jab on his forehead is going to shut all that down. So I'm going with him. And did you say David Morrell on this card?
Yes, versus Hot Rod.
Stop playing. I ain't know David was on this card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm very interested in seeing what he got going. Yeah, because he done went up to 75. Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be a fire card. But other than that, I got him. I told you I got Andy Ruiz. I got Andy Ruiz. He been gone for a minute, but them hands is probably still fast, and I just think he's an all-around better boxer than Big Baby. So yeah, I got him getting around. Big Baby look good though. He look good. Look like he got shape and lost about 50 pounds. And Big Baby looking good. So I'm looking for a good fight. I still got Andy Ruiz coming out on top of that. And hello.
Yep.
Yeah, I got Andy Ruiz, and of course, I got Terrence Crawford probably by the 10th round. I think he's gonna get Majimov out of there. You know, and once he finished bouncing around, once he finished doing his footwork, I think Crawford gonna get him out of there. So yeah, I got that. Who else on that card, Ness?
Stack, bro. You got Crawford taking on Madrimov. You got Isak Pitbull Cruz taking on Rayo. You got Andy Ruiz taking on Big Baby Miller Jarrell. You got Jared Anderson, Big Baby, taking on Bacoli. You got Morrell taking on Hot Rod. Andy Cruz, Moran. Steve Nelson versus Marcos Rodriguez, and then you got the Sheik boy. Champ, I gotta let you go. You got hella background. I don't know. Is it a Bluetooth speaker? I don't know what you got going on, but that shit is crazy with the noise. Yo.
Yo, my audio there.
Yep.
Great.
Yep.
All right. We going with the Chilango, baby. We going with the real Mexican, Ness. The real Mexican. I'm just giving you shit, Ness. I accept it, Ness. When I go back home to Mexico, I'm not a real Mexican because I'm born in America. It is what it is. I'm not going to get mad at how they feel and how they feel and their experience is their experience. And it is what it is. But I got Pitbull Cruz winning. He beating up the pretty boy. Tip Bayless, bro. Why you crying, bro? Why you mad at this? This is a fucking good card. What? Are you mad because they didn't call Keith Thurman? No Tom Thurman? They didn't call Gary Antoine, one of your Russell boys that you be bigging up? Enjoy the card, Tip. Pay the full price, Tip. And just enjoy the card. Why they mad at this card? This is a great card. We really should have had Tim Tszyu, Virgil Ortiz, but the cut, like, this was a phenomenal card. Did you see the buzz and the entrance, have them walking out in the pier, the fights in the pier over the beautiful Pacific Ocean, man? Like, come on, man. That's a movie. That's a rollout, C-Dub, Tip Bayless. What do you think of this rollout, Ness, for Riyadh season in America?
I love it. It's a great card. You know, they got my money early. I bought it a few days ago because I've heard people have issues with buying the pay-per-view the day of, so I always try to buy it
Yeah,
early.
no, absolutely. No, they doing a great job. We got Big Baby Miller, baby, Brooklyn's finest, putting hands and feet on that motherfucking Mexican that's been in a tattoo table more than he's been in the boxing ring. Hey, yo, Midwest Mafia, tell that man to show up, bro. Tell that fake Big Baby to show up. Don't let Bacoli check him, but Bacoli putting him in the dirt. We seen the way he acted when the real Big Baby pressed him, Treese. So is that how y'all moving out here from Toledo? You're letting the New Yorkers just punk you? But we're going to have a great card. Tip, stop complaining about the card. This is a real rollout. This is what happens when you have a network spending money on your budget to have you promote. All right, that's my call.
Tone, did I not go to you? Because I see you back. Rakim, what up?
Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, man. Sorry, I'm chewing on some lunch. Real quick. Um, we're talking Pitbull and Rayo.
Correct.
Yeah, I think, man, this is a toss-up match, man. I don't know. I think Pitbull got underrated skills. Rayo definitely got underrated skills. He's been caught before, so and him fighting a shorter fighter. I don't know. I'm gonna lean Pitbull, but with the Jared Anderson Bacoli situation, that's for me that's an emotional situation. I just gotta my emotions. I'm an Ohio boy, so I gotta lean towards Jared Anderson. But I really don't know. I think that's a sleeper fight. Ness, real quick, I got a question, man. Which platform are you buying the pay-per-view on? That's what I'm like feeling torn on.
I bought it on the Zone, but that's because I appreciate a good playback. And they
Okay, that's a great point. Yeah, because it's going to be on ESPN and all kinds of stuff too, right?
Yes, everyone seems
But
to be distributing.
do we know? Is it going to be different commentators on different outlets?
It's not. It's a Matchroom promoted card, so it's going to be there.
So regardless, we get the same people.
Absolutely.
Okay, then I'm for sure buying DAZN. That I would. I think that's important that you put that out there, Ness, for our community because of how scattered this is.
I mean, we also have, like I told the last guy, we also have to be guinea pigs, right? Like I'm already purchasing it on the Zone, and I always give my experience. There is payperview.com. Someone needs to buy it there.
And they have limited playback. You only have it for like a day or two or something like that.
So
on payperview.com.
And you're confirming because that's where you've purchased.
I purchased with them before. I'm a DAZN subscriber though,
No. That's cool. What I'm asking is, you have purchased from payperview.com,
yes.
and it has disappeared.
Correct. So I have experience with ppv.com, and they offer the playback for up to maybe like 48 or 72 hours. Obviously, if we buy DAZN or if you buy ESPN,
it's there forever.
It's there forever. Yeah, that's true. Now, for us as DAZN subscriber, I'm saying for us, like we're some exclusive club. You and me, Ness. Is there any discount on it with our subscription?
No. I paid
motherfucking assholes.
Yeah, no, I paid $80, bro. 79 and some change, or 70, and it was like $11 tax too, bro. They killed me.
Damn. But you know what? I'm gonna just throw this out here real quick to be inflammatory. This $80 is way more worth it than some fucking bullshit 76
it's not even about
dollars to watch Deontay Wilder knock out a sparring partner and Caleb Plant fight an old washed up Durrell. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
Fucking roll out.
But I think it's more not worth. It's like value. You just get more value for that same $80. It's
facts. Facts. Undeniable.
It's like, you went and you bought $80 worth of like Tacos El Gordo, and that's great. Tacos El Gordo is, you gotta stop there in Vegas, but you can take that same 80, go to the Wynn, and experience the best buffet in Las Vegas and have everything under the sun, quality. And that's what we're getting here. We're getting a lot for the same $80. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, we got the surf and turf for the entree, but before that, you getting the calamari, the oysters, the crab cakes on the Riyadh
My
card.
type of guy, man. Calamari, that's one of my favorite appetizers. Listen, that's the bell. Gotta go.
Shout out to us, Ness, the exclusive club of DAZN subscribers. Shout out to you, baby.
All right, Spider Rico, we and me. Tip, you back with another one. Is this the third one? I believe so. What it do?
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Shout out to the Chic Boys, man. Keep calling in. I'm glad the Chic Boys are calling in, showing their true colors, man. Y'all just heard Drew call in and say I was mad at the card when I clearly just stated on my last phone call that, yo, when have you ever heard me say I'm not buying a pay-per-view? When have you heard me complain about this card other than the fact that, yo, it's long as hell. That's the only thing, that's the only downside to this card for me is that it's 7 fights and it's just going to be a long ass card, and then they're having performances in between time. People's attention spans, you know what I'm saying? They don't last that long. I'm sorry, y'all. That's just the truth, bro. This is just a long ass pay per view card. That's the only downside to this. Card is a great card. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all who are the hypocrites because, like I said before, if the PBC put this type of card on, y'all will be complaining, talking about, yo, I'm not paying $80 for this because the Tim Zoo fight is a clear example. When they gave you a triple stack card with championship bouts,
Bro,
y'all still
stop
complaining.
comparing that shit to this, man. What
Nah,
the
man, I'm
fuck?
not. I'm not, bro. I'm not because y'all are a bunch of hypocrites when it comes to this boxing
This
stuff,
guy
man.
is terrible,
You
man.
know what I'm saying? Like, like, bro, you getting a Andy Ruiz coming off a layoff. They only giving you 2 championship bouts when we got like three on the PBC joint. You know what I'm saying? But y'all still complaining. It's just y'all complain so much that y'all had to go back and bring up Wilder. The last caller went to bring back Wilder. Let's talk about all the pay per view fights that they gave us with Anthony Joshua that weren't pay per view worthy on the zone. Let's talk about that, bro. Let's talk about those. Let's talk about those $60, $70 pay per views that they gave us, bro, that weren't worth buying. You know what I'm saying? But you know, y'all gonna gang bang for the Sheik, man. It is what it is, man. Sheik boys outside. I see it, man. But I'm gonna be the one, you know what I'm saying, to call out the hypocrisy of y'all. Y'all don't like that I challenge it, man. You know? But shout out to Ismael Barroso, man. You know, I don't see dudes like Drew talking about Ismael Barroso, you know, a guy who, you know, got robbed by Rolly Romero, you know, coming up on this card in Japan, is it not? Yeah. Shout out to Ismael Barroso, man. Hopefully Drew, you know what I'm saying, a fan of these Japanese fights would come out and talk about Ismael Barroso in his upcoming fight. You know. But yeah, man, shout out to the Chic Boys. I see y'all outside gang banging for a bunch of PBC fighters on a zone card. You know, be a hypocrite all you want, man. Be a hypocrite all you want. Like I said, man, if the PBC put this card on, y'all would have had this energy. But y'all had this energy because it's on the zone, even though it's a bunch of PBC fighters headlining. Crazy, man. It's just crazy. Y'all nasty work, bro.
Bro, we don't
Nasty
care
work.
what entity, man. We care about quality. You gang
That's a
banging.
lie, man.
All you saying
That's
is
a lie.
PBC, PBC,
That's a
PBC. That's
lie,
all we
man.
hear. You sound
That's a
weird,
lie,
man.
man.
Why?
That's a
I
lie.
don't
I sound
know.
weird. Nah, I'm just telling the truth, man.
You may
That's
feel
the
like it's your
bell,
time,
man. Harlem
but it's
World.
not your time.
Harlem World. These guys. They can't just be happy with a great Saturday of boxing. I'm over here worried about how early I got to get in studio. My man worried about PBC and what we like and we would have not like. What up, champ?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in the loading dock. But yo, I ain't make my prediction for this fight, but I'm gonna say it's not gonna go to decision. I think everybody should try to parlay that and Crawford together for my betting people out there. But yeah, I think Rayo got enough skill to. It can he hurt Pitbull? That's a real question. I don't think he could do all of that moving for too many for 12 rounds. It's a 12-round fight, right?
Yep. Championship fight for the belt.
Yeah, I don't think he can move around for 12 rounds. If he can, I expect the fight to look ugly at the end. But yeah, I'm gonna say no decision for my betting people. Uh, yeah, I don't got a prediction on the specific fighter for that. But yeah, Tip, chill out, my boy. I definitely gave you Caller of the Year one year. You're not gonna get that shit again, my nigga. I don't know what you mean. But you even Hater of the Year. You ain't getting Hater of the Year either, nigga. So chill out with that dumb shit. That's my call.
All right. Yeah, he going too hard. He gang banging too hard. Nobody want to hear that. Hating on a good card. Like, you know you going out your way to hate when you find a hate for this card.
Yo, can
Vegas.
you hear me?
Yes.
Hey man, don't call me no cheater, bro. Don't do that,
Where's
man.
your
That ain't
footage?
that is
Where's your footage?
that ain't cool.
And and,
You
and,
act
and
like
it's funny.
you act
And
like
it's funny
there's
that
no footage of
it's
me at
funny.
all. Don't do that, bro.
It's
Don't do that.
funny that I said that, and when I go to the Facebook chat a day ago, he's literally telling you that. He's telling you that. So you already know how your opponent feels, and you still haven't got the footage. So yeah, I'm doubling down. You're a
No, don't do
cheater.
that. No, don't do that because I
You know the
call in. I'm
rules.
actually
You know
doing
the
stuff. You
rules.
you
Do you
said
not know the
something's better
rules?
than nothing,
Do
right?
you not
Ain't
know
you
the
said that
rules?
before?
Do you not know the rules? Have you not been watching Border Wars for years? Did you not go
It
to a
says
Border
footage. It
Wars?
could be sparring, jump roping, shadow boxing, doing some type of physical
So did you
activity.
or did
I
you
have
not
done that
did you not drive to Keem in the past?
2 times.
Okay,
So
so
don't say
what's
I'm scared or fear because
what's
I've
the
done it
difference
before.
now? What's the
But
difference now? Especially if your opponent is
my
asking
my
for it.
time is
Oh,
different.
so your time is important, but not your opponent's time. Cause he's
I
putting
mean, he's doing
time.
what he got to
He's
do to get
wasting
ready,
his time.
right? Same thing as me.
He's wasting his time fighting for a fucking dude he don't know.
Hey man, what are you talking about that he don't
Hey,
know? That's
you
on
know,
him. I mean,
you right.
bro,
It
y'all like I'm
is
not
on
doing
him.
nothing.
You right. It
What
is on.
about what
You
about the
right.
whole
It
show,
is
bro?
on
Like,
him. You
don't try
right.
to call me
You
a
right.
cheater
It
when
is
no one
on
else.
him.
Plenty of
It
people
is
ain't
on
doing
him. And I
shit. No
hope
one's
he get
releasing
cold
footage.
feet.
They're not
I hope
calling
he
in.
get
They're
cold
not
feet.
talking about the fight. How
I
about
hope
we
he get.
being cheated on
Stop
border war
pointing the
shows?
finger.
Don't
Stop
call
pointing
me
the
no
finger.
cheater,
Stop
brother.
pointing the
No, don't
finger.
you. Yeah,
Stop
nah,
pointing the
because
finger.
I take
Take
that a bit personal,
responsibility.
man. Don't call me
Take
no cheater.
responsibility.
You
Well, do what you
say
gotta
you
do.
want
Do
more.
what you
That's
gotta
fine.
do. Do
I
what you
get
gotta
it. I
do.
get
The
it.
rules
I
don't
get it,
change
Ness.
for Alex
But
Vega.
where's the
The
where's the
rules don't change
unguarded?
for you.
Where's the,
They don't
why am I
change for
paying
you. They don't
$150
change
when
for
I
you.
could just get a local
The
fight?
rules don't
Don't call me
change for
no
you.
cheater, bro.
The rules
Cause we
don't
could call
change for
everybody
you.
a cheater then. Then
The
we all
rules don't
cheaters.
change for
I'm a
you.
cheater, you a cheater, we a cheater.
The
Don't
difference
do that,
is
bro.
sticks and stones break my bones, but words can never hurt me. You offended. You
I'm
offended.
letting you know.
But you
I'm
know
letting you
why
know. Don't
you
call me no
offended?
cheater, man.
You
I
know
don't
why
like
you
it.
offended?
I'm letting
Because
you
you
know.
guilty.
I'm
You
I'm not
offended
here
because you
like
guilty.
calling you,
You
names and shit
offended
like that.
because
I'm
you're
not saying, oh my God, my
guilty.
feelings. I'm just saying
You're
I don't like that, bro. Don't do
offended
that because
because you're
because I'm actually
guilty.
contributing to the community, to the border wars community. I call
You're
in, I've
offended
submitted
because you're
footage.
guilty.
No, like
CYP's
I said, yeah,
39
I
years
don't
old.
like it, brother. I
CYP
don't like it.
39 years old and he went and got footage. I don't want to hear your excuse. You're guilty. You're
Congratulations to him.
guilty. That's it. Like, ding ding, bells over. Like, what are we talking about?
Everybody, where's the border war show at, brother? Where's that? Are we gonna get one today?
Didn't I text you and say I was gonna make it up? Are we
So
under or over a show?
I'm asking.
Cause you could go
If we
to
get one today, you said
you
you're
could
gonna
go.
make it up.
That's
What
the
does that
bell.
mean?
That's the
What
bell.
does that mean?
That I didn't do it Wednesday. We'll do it another day. That's it.
So I'm asking.
That's it. But that's the bell. What you can do is go to the YouTube channel and type in Border Wars and then look at the dates and then count the weeks and tell me, are we over or under? But you, my friend, are a cheater. You know that your opponent asked for footage and you can get it, but you refuse to have an advantage. Then call in here tough. Oh, I'm going to fuck him up. Of course, you picked him. You watched him lose. You got footage of him fucking losing. Fuck out of here with your feelings. My feelings hurt that someone I believed in can't fucking follow the rules. How about that? Because CYP 39 fucking years old. I'm over 45 and we got footage. Where the fuck your footage at? Give a fuck about your feelings. General Camino, what up? You want an unguarded? Text me when you ready to get an unguarded so we can ask you where the fuck's your footage.
Yo, Ness, what's
I'm going
up,
to text
bro?
you, actually, to schedule your unguarded, to ask you, where the fuck's your footage? Go ahead, champ.
Cooling, man. So, yeah, I'm going to just kind of stick on the topic. I kind of see the Isaac Ryu fight as a closer fight than what people think. I wouldn't be surprised if it went either way. And when I say either way, I mean the Isaac stoppage or Ryu getting it by decision. But then when I think about Ryu's career, I think about, he has some power. He knocked Colbert down in the first fight and then got the full knockout in the second fight. So I know he got a little bit of power. So I'm interested to see how that goes. Like I said, I won't really be surprised which way it goes, but that should be a pretty good fight. And then I was interested. Have you heard any news on like the rest of the PBC events they having this year? Because I know they probably had like 4.
Same
Got a
news
5th one
everybody
planned.
else heard. Same news everybody else heard. That allegedly they gonna have some free events, but we ain't seen none yet.
Damn. Because they said they were supposed to get like 12 dates with Amazon, right? 12 or 13.
14 is, I thought it was 14 to 16 or 12 to 14, something like that. I know it was two numbers, like either
Yeah.
one number to the second number.
They got to pick it up. I mean, I'm still like, damn, them motherfuckers at NBC fucked up signing that Ben Shalom boxer shit. They should have threw that shit to PBC. They got the better fighters. They would have had more opportunities to be on TV. It's a lot of fucked up shit going on in this boxing game. But yeah, outside of that, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised which way the Pitbull Cruz Ryu fight go. I feel like Ryu do got more skills than Pitbull, but my thing is I don't know if he can keep that up for 12 rounds. You know, I'm not too sure if he's got to that point in his career where he can maintain that level of fighting all throughout the fight. I know he can do it in spurts. So seeing what happens there will be interesting. And then, like I said, I think Ryu got a little bit of power. So if he fuck around and get a little knockout, that'd be surprising too. But, I'm interested to see the fight. I think it's a little bit closer than what a lot of people are saying. And, if you really fucking with Ryu, put some money down on it and everything should be good. As far as the border war shit, bruh, you got a lot on your hands, Ness. A lot of these motherfuckers calling in talking about fighting, but I got a feeling a lot of these motherfuckers will not be fighting. But we'll see how that shit goes. Shout out to everybody doing it. Everybody that's pretending like they're doing it, but really not going to be there, get your shit together. Outside of that, everybody have a good day, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Looks like Tone, did I not get to you? Tone, 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 tone,
You may feel
tone.
like it's your time,
Tone?
but it's not your time.
All right. Maybe you having issues. That's why we haven't gotten to you. Yo. All right. Bo Rogers. What up? Bo Rogers.
You. What up? What up?
What up?
Hey, I think that fight with Cruz and Rayo, that's the fight I'm looking forward to seeing. I want to see that fight because it's 50-50 fight in my eyes. Either one of them can win. When Cruz fought Tank, I had Tank winning that fight 7-5. If Cruz had won that 12th round, it would have been 6-6. But Tank pulled it off, so I had him winning that fight 7-5. And Cruz, I like the way when Cruz got in there with, he get in there with the people that gonna fight with him. Ain't all that. Him and Rayo, they gonna bang it out. It's gonna be a good fight. But I think Cruz can be beat, and I think Rayo do. You can't sleep on him. So it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. I think it's a good fight. I like these type of fights, because you don't know who gonna win. And I like the Andy and Big Baby fight too. I think that's close. I think Terrence Crawford is gonna demolish old boy, so that's why people ain't that excited about that fight. That's like the fight on the card that everybody pretty much know who gonna win that fight. So that's why people. But thank goodness we got Cruz and Rayo on that card and the other guys that's on that card, they all fighting 50-50 fights. So it's a good card, and I wouldn't hate on it. But tip right, you know what I'm saying? The main event could have been, a more popular main event. See, Terrence Crawford should be trying to go for the more popular fights right now. He ain't gave us no popular fight except for one his whole career, like Canelo told. And if he beat this dude, that's gonna be his gauge to know if he should move up and not a foot with Canelo. But he ain't gonna go up there fucking with Canelo anyway. That's just a lot of talk, so he don't have to talk about boots. So just y'all open y'all eyes up. Don't be crazy to that. And I like where boxing at. We about to take over the zone. We got Floyd over there getting the groundwork laid down. We getting ready to take that over. Eddie Hearn, the one that was trying to sign all these people trying to think he gonna shut somebody down. We the one coming over there, and most of our fighters are the ones on the card he got down ready to promote. So I like where it's going. About another year, I say we probably won't be hearing from Eddie Hearn, or he might be just we might just let him be the promoter, but he ain't gonna have no say so in that. Just send his fighters wherever we want him to send his fighters to. Once we get to the zone, we're gonna take that shit over. So that's all I got to say. I'm supporting everything going on. You know, I know Ness don't like that, but it is what it is, bro. You my man. I want him trying to still working on you and Jake. Still working on that. But you gotta drop your balls too. You can't keep putting the pressure on all these other guys and you won't call Jake out. Don't make no damn sense to me. Drop your balls, Ness. I told you I believe in you. Drop your balls. And I want to cut if y'all do make it happen. But that's about all I got for y'all today. Just want to stay on the topic.
All right, champ. You crazy.
All right.
All right, all right.
All right.
If you are looking to call in, now is the time. Phone lines are open. Discord, Twitter Spaces. If you want to call, we are talking Pitbull, Isak, Cruz, and your previews and predictions. Looks like we got Q in Newark. He says he respect the one that got shot, not the shooter, Ness. I see. We got Joshua Torres on that champ level $5. He says, that's not true. He failed the test to compete against women multiple times, only got approved by the liberal washed Olympics. Disgusting. Says he was born a woman, but there is the issue of, the XY chromosome, I believe. So, people are saying online that, regardless, she is a man. So that is that is not my department. DC3 $2. Tip hate for Eddie and Turk got to be studied. Laugh out loud. Emoji. We got Troll Beta $20 Sweden. Leave the multimillionaires alone. Who are we talking about? DC3 $2. Telling someone the truth is considered disrespect. Clown emoji. Charles Remington $2. Ness, were you ever on the ESPN boxing threads? Nah. I was I never even participated in the Dan chats, but I was watching them and shit, because he would drop the news. And I think that is it, which means we're back at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern, and Vega has just confirmed that his unguarded episode will be Monday, 12 o'clock. So hopefully he got some footage before then and not just some shadow boxing with fancy music saying Vega, what we need is footage. What his opponent wants is footage. What Vega should provide, footage. See you later.